Alright, how's it going? Welcome back to some more killing everything in Breath of the Wild, where we're finally getting ready for the jungle because it's one of the big sections that we really haven't even touched. It's very empty, and even with the map, yeah, there's going to be a lot of enemies in it. But before we do it, and just to get us warmed up, we have two pieces of the Barbarian armor, but not the final piece, and that is, well, right at the Labyrinth. So let's go do this because it's really close to where we just ended off. Get the piece, and then we'll be on our way to the jungle. So, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a great Wednesday, and yeah, it's very exciting. I know the whole community is hyped right now because of well, everything with tears in the news yesterday. I know there's a lot of people who aren't watching the gameplay for the new well, the new Zelda game with tears. So please refrain from like spoiling it for others because there's a lot of people who like just want to go into it blind, and with the spoiler leaks and whatnot. But yeah, this should be a pretty easy truck. We were just killing a bunch of the Lynels back here in last stream. We'll definitely get some more because there's a Lynel in the jungle area. A lot of really well, there's some complex enemy camps too, kind of sprinkled throughout. A lot of loose stuff. I guess we'll see. What's our hammer weapon of the day? Drill shaft, of course. The best choice. Scratch that. Okay, we're gonna actually eat some food so we don't freeze to death. Yeah, actually packed some food this time. Albeit only 12 minutes. Wait, there's actually a couple starting enemies just around here. Like right outside the Labyrinth. So we'll just knock those out really quick. It'll be a nice warm-up, so. Yeah, welcome everyone. Okay, I'm just gonna Gale out of here. As soon as we get the stamina. The worst is when you Gale but you're still regenerating stamina, didn't realize it, and then it just cancels it. So typically that should be avoided. Okay. Thought that was a Bokoblin at first. Be an odd shaped Bokoblin. See a little Korok puzzle. What I'm really looking for is a bunch of loose enemies on this kind of mini mountain besides the much bigger range, which we'll do Hebrew at some point because, you know, that's going to be a trek. We've slightly dabbed into Hebrew like across these streams before, but never a full plunge yet. First enemy should be just around here. Yep. This mountain's greatly unexplored too. My last two arrows, I think we got a bit of a sniper. One shot left. Yes, okay. And right back on the bike. All right. Oh, well, he's just asking for it. Nope. The bike got him for me. Bye-bye. I thought that plunge would be more successful. But I'll take the arrow so we actually have some. What? Is an emulator or real hardware? This is the real Switch. Yep, right there. So when I do like modded stuff, I play on an emulator, but anything that's like a normal playthrough or a challenge run is on my Switch. Speaking of the Switch, well, obviously not to overshare anything about the new game, but the new console, of course, because they're coming out with a new Switch for Tears of the Kingdom and new controllers. I did manage to get both, so I'm very excited about that. Pre-orders were really rough. I didn't get the collector's edition for Tears, but I do have the console and controller, which is gonna be nice. Zelda stuff is like one of the few types of merchandise I like splurge on a bit, because it's Zelda. Come on. Otherwise, collector stuff just gets so expensive. Oh. We failed to mash A. Okay. Now it's your turn again. And then, we need to get rid of him before the Goldie gets us. Once more. Bye-bye. Oh, it froze him. Nice. I was hoping that would happen, but I had no confidence that it would. Full Barbarian mode. Oh, we're just out of range from that spear. All right. Do you want to hit the spear, actually? that actually works. I love how we're siding hopping into the attack. If it works, it works. Spear guy's being slow. Oh, he wasn't. Oh no. Kind of a fumbly encounter. It's okay. Well, we have the cool Amiibo weapons. I'm gonna kind of hoard them though. Whoop. I'm like jumping away from each one because I'm at a terrible angle. Nice. Hit him into it. No! I hate that. When he's so determined. And you think you can mimic him? You don't even make up a fraction of his power. Or whatever power there is. They're going down like mere hits. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of looting. Grab the blueberry gems. Nope. He started that very soon. He just keeps spinning. This dude is probably a helicopter in his past life. That's all he knows is spins. Oh, and loot. Shocks, nice. All right. Yeah, welcome to everyone tuning in. We just started. All we're doing right now is getting the Barbarian pants because then we'll have the full jungle look and we'll actually take on the jungle. So it's kind of our warm-up still. So, just joined, welcome. How many Koroks do we have? I mean, we're pretty decent on slots. I have the one that's hidden because, yeah, the camera blocked one. Probably no more though because the rest are just stupid expensive. We're not really prioritizing Korok, so I don't know. Maybe we got like 100 in this playthrough at most. But yeah, definitely a lot of time poured into it. I want to say all in all, by the time this is done, which it's almost about 3/4 of the way done, we'll have probably like 100 hours in this playthrough, which is kind of a lot and pretty crazy for just a challenge playthrough. Okay, not bad. Thank you, Ethan, for the $1. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a good weekend and week, and yeah, yesterday was pretty hyped too, so. Okay, so I'm looking for like 3 enemies. I just have some loose pins just telling where the enemies are. And I think we're just looking for a couple loose little guys. It's the Pebblets. These guys are invisible until you use this. So, there you are. Oh, we did pin it right. Yeah, we still don't have the map here, so these couple loose ones are a bit harder. But we will do that Hebrew stream soon, and that's when we'll get it. Okay. There we go, now we can turn it off. It was right there. Hey Megan, thank you so much for the 2. Been watching my VODs, excited to watch live, awesome. Well, welcome to the live. I know a lot of people just catch the VODs, and yeah, time zones and stream only being 4 hours long, so I get that too. So again, welcome to the VOD people and people watching, because you know, I know a majority of people only get to catch the VODs too. When we start streaming stuff, I mean, already when we do stuff on weekends, we usually do earlier in the day streams, and you know, in the future too. It's just this playthrough that we're doing nights. There's still Eventide to do? There is. I'm thinking sooner than later for Eventide. Maybe next stream, because that's going to be a really fun challenge. We don't have like a lot of hearts going into it. And yeah, I never tried wiping out Eventide Island before all in one go. So that'll be a first too. Okay. Actually, while I'm doing that, let us mark off the map really quick. So, we got to go to Hebra. That was a bit far. Okay. So checking we got everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 enemies. Very good. And just a couple loose guys there, and then the Labyrinth, which has some. So 13. That's good. We updated that to count. This will be our first up count to the stream. So 55 to 68. Awesome. A few more. Labyrinth's very cool. A lot of interesting loot. And I feel like it is my favorite Labyrinth. Like, my opinions always kind of alter on things, especially when I keep like replaying it. It's like sometimes in the moment, it just, you know, it fluctuates a lot. Same with things like favorite locations and everything. But I feel like definitively I've probably have enjoyed the Snow Labyrinth the most. Also, yeah, there's like a literal path up to here. I didn't even notice. Who needs paths in Breath of the Wild? You have climbing. And Ravioli Gale. Okay, here's what I want. Now, this is an area that's pretty unfamiliar to me, actually. I feel like I might have been here once, but I don't really recognize it. At least not like other areas. Oh, easy. Love the backwards headshots. Also, thank you, Jackie, for the 5. You left work early today, and you're like, favorite streamer is going to be on 6. You can actually catch it. Well, welcome. I'm glad you can finally catch a live here. So, thank you. Hope you have fun. Oh, they did see me. I was just hoping I could goon in the background for a bit longer. But, you know, we can goon up close. Maybe go in the fire. Oh. Spear guys attack so fast. But bow guys are even worse. Thank you for canceling earlier. I was kind of stumped there. So let's attack immediately. I just hate how unpredictable they are. Oh, come on! The spear guys are really the worst. Oh, and I side hopped the wrong side. I'm getting hit a lot today. No, he's just standing still. There we go. See? Being predictable. That's kind of what I need. And then different directions, you two. So I can take you on. Tree hit! No! The tree has allegiance to the Bokos, not me. Okay. You know, you're gonna get silly killed. Bye-bye. I never use stasis in combat. That's not the best use, but it's a use. Nice arrows. Was that campfire there because it was always there, or did a tree fall? No. I was worried I was gonna cut it down and it was just gonna turn to another campfire. Okay, we are actually gonna die, but do we let it happen because Mifa? We're gonna let it happen because Mifa. Mifa, do your thing. What? Okay, there we go. And that's how we break the sword, too. I see these guys. Yeah, I didn't really know about these paths. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but... Nah. Around these parts, the paths are barely visible. I always just make my own. That went a little better in my head. Okay, we're gonna use this, because long throw yucky. Ooh. There we go. We'll give him a little bow spin. Oh wait, never mind. Try and perfect the bow spin here. No. The bow spin, I'm still trying to perfect it. It's when you're spinning and then you press B and right trigger and the hitbox of your attack totally changes. More vertical and hits more often. It's kind of an exploit, but it looks kind of fun. And we like fun. How do I feel about the new Tears of the Kingdom gameplay? I'm not going to talk about details in this stream because I'm really trying to be courteous to the people who want to experience it blind. Because there's a lot of people who, after the trailer, just kind of want to cut off from that. The one thing I will share, though, spoiler free, is just my feelings on it. I love it. Like, what I really appreciate is, obviously with a game like this, like, all the different things your player can do has to make sense with the world. Like, even like the runes, like using stuff like Magnesis and Cryonis, like, it's not just like random power-ups, like it makes sense with this world. And with the stuff that's showed off with Tears of the Kingdom, it feels the same way but elevated way beyond. Like, it really just feels awesome and feels totally elevated from this, but also its own thing. And it's amazing. Like, the gameplay is, it blew me out of the way. So, I love how they showed so little, but it meant so much. So yeah, that's my spoiler-free thoughts on the gameplay. It's awesome. I'm not going to watch it again, though. Like, that's how I am. The more I watch it, the more I'm going to pick up on little details that I don't want to know, that I would rather experience when I play it, you know? Yeah. As much as I'm hyped for things, I don't like to hyper-analyze, because I feel like that takes away from our first playthrough. So, I guess that's how I am. Okay. There is one more enemy. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies. And then one more loose guy right there. 75. That's good. Awesome. Oop. Decayed Guardian. Just randomly. There's not many Guardians in here, bro. I know there's one on like a big snow shelf and some other stuff. This guy's totally out of the way. I can search him? Wait, what? Why can I search a... I mean, pop off, I guess. Interesting. What, do I get more loot? I do get more loot. Isn't that nice? Ow. I got snowballed. Wait. Oh, I thought it was coming back to me. It's clearly not. Get frosted! That's the only thing I knew would hit right away. Odd judgment, but it worked. Happy on this way. Yeah, to temporarily unsubscribe from other Zelda channels as a precaution. Also got spoiled by thumbnails. I feel the same way. A lot of people are putting like details I never even found in their thumbnails. I'm basically staying away from a lot of Zelda content until it comes out. I didn't even watch any like big like trailer analyses on the new game because it's like, I don't know. I feel like the more I hyperfixate on Tears of the Kingdom before it comes out, it does slightly take away from it at launch. So I'm just, you know, gonna have fun with what's been out and what's been available. And yeah, because it will be sad to know that Breath of the Wild won't be the main newest Zelda game anymore in a month and a half. But yeah, I love playing it, and it won't be going away after the new game for sure. Okay, we're gonna update the count by one more. There is a few enemies in this maze. Let's see. I'm just gonna walk over there. So this guy can buzz off. 4 skeletons outside. Oh. And then some inside. Okay. So let's take care of this as we go. Where are they? Yeah, only thing that sucks about skeletons, you gotta be right on the dot. Or at least close enough to it. Sometimes there are more fixed locations. And sometimes it's nice because you just have their bones laying about. It is nighttime. Or rather, it's like 8:10. Don't skeletons come on at 9? Me forgetting the times. I always think night is 7 o'clock, because that's a pretty normal night number. Yeah, welcome to everyone tuning in. Yes, after this we will be going to the jungle. So this is just our warm-up to get the final Barbarian piece. Passing the time to pass 25 seconds. So nice. What's my favorite food? My universal answer is pizza. I love all types of pizza, especially everything pizzas. Recently, my craze has been, I've been really digging out Korean fried chicken. It's super good. I never had it before like last year, and it's amazing. So, also pho is really good too, the soup. Okay, these guys can buzz off. I guess they are here. You know, I think I saw the one by the door, but not these couple. Bye. Oop. Sorry, skeleton horse. They're half innocent, but they're assisting in the crimes, so. I think it's technically none of these guys really count as enemies because they always come attached, or mostly come attached rather. But yeah, they're just undead horses, and we love horsies. there we go. Hello. Helicopter mode. Sorry. Well, that's not helpful. Get him. Come on. Don't make me do extra work. Using these 30 damage weapons on bones. It's part of the job, though. When I kill the moblin, those are dynamic enemies. So if I'm not killing something ever, it means it's just a randomly spawn one. And we have that because of our map. So we know exactly which things are actually statically spawned and which things are random. So if it's not in the map, it's a random spawn or an auto spawn. And that's like some of the skeleton enemies are that way. You know, like some of the octoroks and pebblets, key swarms, stuff like that. Also, I did not mean to do all 4. Totally ignore me. Or I meant to just do 4. And then yeah, just a few in the maze. We can crank those all out. And then we'll be off to the jungle. It's taking skeleton horsey. So thank you, Nelson, for the 2. Your friends named your friend group Croton Crew. Very nice. CC. The crew of croutons. Oh. Oh yeah, we are low on, well, we're freezing a bit. Mifa's Grace still needs the minute to kick in. So we have snow pants on. If I switch to my fire sword, yes, we're warm. All right. Let's go kill some enemies. It is interesting taking a horse through here. It's the one maze where you can, because it's horse accessible. Oh.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Oh. Well, only accessible if your horse knows how to navigate. Okay. This guy's a little disorientated. He's just trying to make it by. Hoping for a second life. Also, I never really noticed with the skeleton horses, like how they have like hair like literally tied on to like where their tail would be. Like I'm like, wait a second. How do these guys have tails? That's something I like never paid too much attention to. It's like literally just the monster was like, you're supposed to have a tail. Here, take some hair, rips it off, puts it on. Now you have a tail. Okay. We're gonna do a little stealth. Oh, get distracted by the horse. Or maybe not. He was more interested in my noise. There's no way he heard me. I mean, jumps are pretty loud. This should do the job. Bye-bye. There we go. The standing spear. Banana gems. Ooh, nice. I love how there's like a little camp in the back of this maze. I've always appreciated this maze for that. And it's a very interesting route and some secrets. Oh. We're just gonna let Mifa kick in or the shrine. Nope, okay, we're good. Love that shield. We never picked this up into playthrough? I guess not. No, I guess, yeah, we had a shield spot. All right, Goldie and blue guy. I wonder what happens if I just do that. Oh, wait, no, don't wrap around. I'm trying to like fly off the edge to get a bullet time. That's gonna work. We're just out of his range, so. We don't have good sniper bows, but. Roll a bow. Yes! That actually worked. Oh, and you just moved to take a nap somewhere else. Okay. I don't want him turning back around. I don't think he is. Oh, he just was scaring me earlier. And he still is. Okay. Ah. Bye-bye. One more. That can be arranged. There we go. It's not too bad. And we're gonna get rich again. I mean, we already are. You might not see, but it's currently at 145,000 money. So we're doing good. All right. I have one tactic for this final one. And it's gonna work. Run and gun it. Yep. Can't sprint though. Sprinting's too loud. Bye-bye. Let Mipha kick in just a second. Awesome. Even without the attack up, still very, very good. And all done. Okay. Lots of banana and blueberry gems. We're gonna let, yep, Mipha will kick in. Maybe she doesn't have to, because we'll get a full restore from the shrine. So we'll just have this out now. We're almost done. Oh, and then snow boots. I forgot. No longer freezing. I'm good. All full. We'll eat like 2 apples, stop the blinking though. Long throw. Such a cool weapon though. Sorry. We'll let you mature a bit in there. When it's nice and ripe with an attack up, maybe we'll take it then. This man relies on Mipha too much. I do, because Mipha is very helpful. Why spend all the time cooking Hardies when just let Mipha do all the work? Okay. We don't even have the map, but it's not even very important for this. Also, I'm going to unpin all these because we don't need them anymore. That was just one of those enemies earlier. But this will be it for Hebra. We'll go to the jungle after this. And I forgot about this guy. It's okay. We move quieter in the snow. So, taking advantage of that natural stealth. He's doing his laps. They should have had more guards on the outside. Whatever they're protecting in here wasn't worth it. There we go. That actually does good because it's a 51 damage flame blade. And more banana gem. Literally just... We just sold all of our gems. It was the last stream. And that's how we have like 145,000. Not even that much, but 16, 17, 19. Like we were out like near the end of last stream. That's kind of funny. Okay. With the jungle coming up, there'll be more chaotic experiences. Ooh, thank you, Stone. So there's like 3 more areas we have to check. One of them has... Here, we'll pull it up. So we got that back area. This area is how you finish the maze. And then there's these 2 side ones too. Yes. Okay. Not like that's perspective's gonna help. So the best way to go about it, I think the stairs. You have to kind of look up because that's the only way to beat this maze. But also just taking the loot as we do is good. Nice. Can I motorcycle my way through? Oh, I can. Okay. I mean, maybe I can do that in an Akkala one. Obviously, I can't bring a horse, though. Okay. So one of the enemies is one of the eyeballs. I think we have to hit it from the inside, though. Yes. So there's an eyeball, a treasure octorok, and then a clump of choo-choos near the actual exit. Gale works wonders. It's really great. Oh, there's the eyeball. Okay. We're just going to start with you. How about that? Okay. We're counting eyeballs as enemies. It only makes sense. That doesn't reveal anything too big, I don't think, though. Wait, this treasure octorok, I can't really pinpoint where it is. On our map, it was showing us near the entrance, left side. Okay. That's manageable. Where's the left side? Here it is. Okay. So it should be just around here. And you can't really pinpoint it with stasis, but it's probably at the end of this, isn't it? It would make sense. Good location for a fake chest. Although there's nothing guarding the top of this maze. The other maze has Skywatchers all about. Another one has, well, even just those Bokoblin guards. This one, they're on the inside. Okay. This is why we take pictures of things. We always come prepared. Always being like 30% of the time. Oh, okay. Where are you? Aha? Aha, okay. That's a tricky spot. Love these little fake outs into mazes, or just like random little things. There's the sheriff traps. Like I'm pretty sure that in a Akkala maze, there's like a random choo-choo jelly somewhere. And if you try grabbing it, a whole bunch of choo-choos like swarm you. So there's some interesting kind of encounters. I don't know, I like the mazes a lot. And the vibe of this one's so cool. Something about like the semi-medieval fantasy games with just like the snowy labyrinths. I don't know. It's such a cool aesthetic. I hate making the Skyrim comparisons, but Skyrim does that stuff very well, and that's what this reminds me of. So, yeah, diamond. Yeah, Skyrim is a really fun game, though. I just don't like being that person who always compares it to Breath of the Wild, because that was like a huge thing the first year the game came out. It's like, oh, Breath of the Wild, it's like Zelda, but Skyrim, because people never heard of a single open world game before Skyrim. So that was like the only comparison. At least for them, you know. Alright. Down you go. I did not plan that well. But they're all dead, so maybe I did. Oh, there we go. Mifa did kick in after all. Because we planned gloriously. Alright, that's done though. Now let's equip our fire sword. For that. Don't like the fake treasure chests. They're the worst. I still get choked up by them. And there's even times where I try to kill them, but I just get too close with a melee weapon and they wind up spiking me. Best armor set is the Barbarian. Functionality wise, probably I would have to agree. Because like, yeah, just getting more value out of your weapons is so helpful in this game. It's fun to feel OP. Stealth set's also really good too. So I feel like it's a good tie between those. I also really appreciate Royal Guard and how you can do more jump dashes while climbing and whatnot. But okay, exit is somewhere around here. Aha. So you're supposed to look here and, well, gives you that bow. It's showing you kind of where it is, but you just have to kind of wrap around. I like how this maze actually uses the verticality very nicely. Do we have more Gale? We don't, so we have stamina food though. Not patient. I'll just eat that. We have it. Okay. Oh, it was there, wasn't it? Aha. Oh yeah, it was right by the choo-choos, so it's kind of like a lower area, but you can't actually get in here normally. Or can you? So I'm pretty sure there's like the intended route, but I never find it on foot. Or I think that's what breaking the malice does. It eventually leads here. I'm just curious. How does this actually work? So I guess there is a route, but I literally never find it. I just always see the thing above me. Was it just right there? Oh, we were there. Okay. So I always get lost in this wing or right before I hit it. Okay. Take a weird detour. Yep. And that's where you see the choo-choo pit. Alternatively, it's just, yeah, looking from the top or something. That makes more sense. But yeah, there you have the shrine. But before the shrine is the secret. Oh, if you can get the secret. Can't slip. There it is. Chest room. There's very few of these big secrets in the game. This one being one, the Eagle Clan secrets one. Other secret rooms are just not as good. Like the Akkala secret, or the Akkala Citadel secret room is pretty basic. But yeah, this was 3 high tier gems, so pretty decent. I wish the Akkala Citadel had a bigger secret, because it's just that small loot room with like, what is it, like a couple arrows in there? Yes. We got blueberry, strawberry, and banana gem in there. Very nice. All right, let's go get the thing. On top of that, I will update the count. Let's see, we should have everything. We're at 3475 plus 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 more enemies. Oops, sorry. Forgot that was not up. 88. Awesome. And this is what we need. Last thing to take on the jungle. Well, at least the most fitting wise. Nice. Let's put that on. Okay, long overdue. Very far in this playthrough, but we finally have, well, probably the most fitting armor for this playthrough, too. If we're not counting, like, Fierce Deity. Which, speaking of that, we could actually scan those Amiibos to try to get more stuff, too. Because that's always fun. I might as well grab them while we're doing a loading screen. So, give me, like, 20 seconds. Floyd can take over. Yes, okay. They're behind my green screen, so it's not convenient. We'll take you, and you, and you, and you, you, and you. Okay. Wait, almost dropped one. Half the time I do remember to bring them before the stream. Half the time I don't. So, but okay, thank you. With this, I'm actually gonna warp again to here just to get another ancient bow, because that's gonna be very good for long-range combat. I should not forget that. If we do that, maybe try to put a couple upgrades in Barbarian set so we can at least get it to level 2. Because I think the other pieces are, but not the new one, obviously. And Amiibos. I got the Twilight Princess Zelda to start with, because I really want to get Twilight Bow this playthrough. Just hopefully once. And yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a good Wednesday as usual. And yeah, thank you to everyone who's shown support and liked the stream. Our goal is 600 as always, so thank you. All right. Twilight Princess Zelda. Oop, no herb. No. No herb left behind. We gotta make the salad. I love how there's a pumpkin. Okay. Twilight Bow, please. No, it will never be the Twilight Bow. One more right now. Honor of Attack Up stuff. Let's do Majora's Mask. The Fierce Deity sword would be so cool, but anything Fierce Deity is awesome. Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure they are restocking the Amiibos now in stores because they're all going to be compatible with tiers. So, just like they were in this game, plus more. Yeah, it's okay. We'll do more later. You know, we still have stuff we can use. Bow-wise, sorry, my friend. Not even a huge golden bow fan. We just kept breaking and using up all of our other range bows. Ancient bow will work wonders. Okay. That'll be good for a while. I think we're good in the other stuff. Actually, we don't have a shield. Right, because our last one just bursted apart instantly. No. That's fine. I'll do that, and then... Ancient arrows. We have 5 more arrows to make more. For the Skywatchers, it'll be perfect. Alright. And then let's take a stop really quick at the Fairy Fountain. Yeah. They're all pretty close to their war points. I like this one a lot, because Akkala is just cool. all the autumn type environments. Oh yeah, the 142,000 rupees. You can see it better on the loading screen. 66 Koroks, so not quite 100. But it's enough to help. One thing I appreciate with Breath of the Wild is, yeah, there's definitely a lot of content, but it definitely puts priority on just the stuff that's important right away. And for players that want to seek more stuff, it's always an option. Like Koroks, like the first 100 Koroks are really good. And after that, they start really like diminishing in value until the halfway point where they're basically useless. But it makes sense because like I feel like if they put like a big reward and lock it behind getting all the Koroks, it would like incentivize a really tedious task like getting all the Koroks when that's not like a normal objective that is expected to do, you know? So yes, I'm a Hestu's gift, well, not appreciator, but understander. Because if it was an actual like thing that would make you more powerful, like a lot of people would strive for it and they don't want to encourage tedious tasks. Like you can do them, but they'll never be encouraged. Now getting all shrines on the other hand, different because they're all unique. And the reward's pretty great. Or at least pretty fun. Alright, what do we got? I can do a lot more, I'm just not super, you know, interested in upgrading everything for this playthrough. Okay. Well, let's just try to put as much as we can in this. Because we already had the good attack. Let's try to get some good armor with it. Yes, we know about the set bonuses. You tell us every time. Me losing my footing. Okay. It's also kind of odd in this playthrough. We need Lionel stuff to upgrade this, but again, with no respawning enemies, that means eventually Lionels go away, so we can't get more Lionel weapons and parts. Which the parts shouldn't be an issue, but it definitely is a bummer that we can't keep getting the weapons, because we do that a lot in the late game, but yeah, there's only like 20, 30 some Lionels in the world. So we're kind of rationing our Lionel kills throughout these streams. There's still a good amount though. We'll do at least one more today. But I think that's good. Yeah, we need something stupid for the last. Yep, the Nature Horn Shard. Wow. What are we looking at for armor? 20, 12, 12, 44 armor points. We're more than set. Even without the upgrades of the newest one, it still would have been awesome, but yeah, now we have the charge attack buff, so a lot less stamina drain, which is the best for these types of attacks. You can just keep going on and on. Arrow situation's amazing. Well, can we fix that? Slightly. I'm not sure which stable sells the most arrows. We'll hit up the Farron stable when we do, but I feel like, you know what? Start at Lake Tower and make our way east. Because the thing about the jungle is it's split into two regions, Lake and Farron. So it's like the only like real like natural region that's split up into two regions, if that makes sense. Because yeah, the jungle is half and half. Compared to like Akkala, like that's all one climate and like biome and whatnot, all one region. But the jungle's split. I guess it's split between like dense jungle and then waterfall jungle. If you want to make any distinction. It's funny that the half of the jungle in Lake region is the half with the least amount of water. Not that it matters, I'm just pointing out every detail now. Let's see. Sorry. As I'm floating down carefully, we do have some stuff. I'm going to just immediately charge at Forest Path. Some loose guys, going to stronger guys, going into even the Lizzle den over there. Okay. We have our trusty cycle. Hess's gift, a reward and a punishment. For the people who really thought they were getting something amazing. Oh, hello. What? He actually swiped me off. Too bad I don't have insurance to cover for that. How does Link know how to ride these things? Oh, hi Choo Choo. That's actually one of the ones that I had to kill. What do you know? Okay. Choo-choos are always popping up everywhere. Here. We're gonna spin right into you. Nope. And I missed him. Wonder if we can get this the right away. No, you have to have speed. Okay, not fair. Bye-bye. No, come on. Oh, my bike's vertical. Apparently it can stand on 2 legs. Yep. Come on, Octo. Okay, there we go. I just hate using my good durability on things. What is going on? It was flexible enough to mount that. I hate these little patches where it's like one specific choo-choo that has to fall out of the tree at this spot, otherwise you'll never see it. Okay. Quiet up here.
Mifa's grace is ready.
And yeah, for their own rules and everything, that's in the description. So, yeah, that's where we describe that we're killing everything that's a static spawn. Anything that's randomly spawned, we're not counting because they'll just keep popping up anyways. Oh. You're gonna overshoot me? No, you're not. The Hebrew Mountains are partially in Tabantha and partially in Hebrew as well. Oh, that is true. Yeah, that, okay. But, yeah. At least it's still, like, mostly in one area. The jungle's like a pure split. Okay, there we go. Hi, choo-choos. Awesome. So we got a few chews. We got... I was not looking forward to this forest. Do we have a picture? Oh, we do have a picture of you. Yes, we do. We'll make sure there's the last one, too. Nope. We're gonna pop right here somewhere. It's you. Okay. Better up. Why did they do that? We'll just jump for it. Nope. That doesn't work. That does. I appreciate how parrying, like, at least makes it go faster so you can actually hit it back. Because just letting it bounce off your shield's too slow. So I appreciate the speed up so it actually does something. It's more reward for the risk. Risk. As we're talking about octorok projectiles. It's okay. He will come up. No? He could be anywhere, I swear. There you are. Oh, he's a mini plant. Really hidden. And we got one more, it looks like. They just keep going on the path. Like one after the next. Come on. I know you're right over here. Let's check our map. It's never fun dealing with all that. I feel like it's pointing us to a dynamic spawn now. Oh, no, it's pointing us to this giant orchard of forest octos. Or actually bring that back. If we're looking here, yep, we got all these guys. I'm going to look to make sure we got that, and... Okay, that's basically it then. It's a small little patch, but it's all necessary until we get to killing the actual, the beefy ones. Okay, where are you? I'd like to take on more, interesting prey. Here. So we got that guy. Okay, there's one straggler right there. There was one by the road. we're gonna save and reload, because sometimes the choo-choo spawns in and then despawns, or we wait too long, it'll despawn. But if you just save and reload, it's fine. But as soon as we get this guy, then we're good, and can obviously keep going. Okay. According to the map, it's right here. Apparently. So we must have killed him then. Or unless it's this tree. Yep, it is. Okay. There's just such stupid ones sometimes. So we got him. And then our last one just right at the crossroads. Like, boop. Oh. And a traveler pack. Okay. Well, first I'm just gonna take on this little straggler because we can. Where's he gonna fall? This tree? Or maybe this little groove. Yep, there you are. Okay. That's always a fun time. Okay. Those guys are dynamics, so a lot of the octoroks are, but they'll blend them in with the actual static ones to make it extra annoying. All right, you guys are next. Hello. Riding flame shot. Bye-bye. Oh, gonna get hidden? Oh, he's burning up, yes! The aftermath. It was too great. So long. We just dunked him on the head and then just didn't even splash down. Silent but deadly way to kill. You have a gift for me, right? Incalculable debt. Thank you for the pumpkin. We appreciate those. Okay. This shrine's gonna be important though, because this one is a test of strength. I'll be an easy one. Reddish first. Okay. Yeah, and in this area, so we did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Easy. 88 to 97. And about to be 98. How fast can we kill a minor test of strength in the late game? I'm actually curious. Without even using attack up, just ancient proficiency. How fast will this guy go down? Okay. This ugly guardian. He's very novice. Okay. Oh, he didn't even... Oh. Hit the pillar like 3 times. 3, okay. With attack up, that would have been an easy 2. Oh, there we go. 3 hits. Good guess. 10 seconds. Most of the time was just getting ready. Yeah, saving that durability for some Lionel crushing, though. Managed to get 1 shot in a minor test of strength once. I mean, some of their weapons can still be harming in the early game. Also, it's literally a boomerang. Like, I don't feel like the reward meets the challenge, but it was a minor. And I guess technically it's the entrance to the jungle, Korok boomerang, I don't know. Speaking of which, yeah, thank you to those who really enjoyed the Korok run that we got up on Friday. Because that was a fun challenge run, and we still have 1 more coming before Tears. So, 1 more challenge run, 1 more stats video. Because that in itself will take some time. And there's only, well, 6 weeks, so it's not a lot of time. But yeah, we'll get to recording that challenge run within the coming weeks. Probably sometime early, mid-April. We'll record that final run. And that'll be on our Twitch like usual. We always do like challenge on weekends, so I'll announce the dates on our Discord server at some point. At least a few days in advance. Okay. Gonna keep going with the 98th. Awesome. The arrow isn't even a slot anymore. Yeah, isn't there normally an arrow symbol at least? Is there seriously just no arrow symbol? Bye-bye. I should not be ancient. I want to be jungle. Bye-bye. He thought and he tried. No? Okay. Some Lizzles. There is actually some stall enemies right up there that I probably should take on while it's still night. Because sometimes I forget until... Yeah. What's up? Sorry you're late. It's okay. Welcome. Yeah, we're going to be going for a while because there's always a lot to do. So no worries on being late. In fact, we're just getting into the really good stuff. More of these skeleton guys. Okay. As long as we stay in the bullet time, the arrow fires in slow time. So they're basically still. And the jungle mist. Well, we will meet that. There's a few interesting enemy camps. There's the giant Lizzle infestation. Oh, whatever my bow is doing, I don't know. See? Oh, nice. We have plenty of shocks. We'll get more actual things. There we go. We finally have an arrow slot. Definitely the longest I'm playing without having normal arrows. But if it's too much of an inconvenience, it's never the bother. Even if we keep using elemental arrows and never normal arrows, we'll still have a surplus. Which is the reason why I started using them more, because I'm like, we really can, can't we? Is Link defying time in every game? He can slow down enemy arrows, but not his own. It's funny. Slow down all time except his own. The flurry rushes. Basically, they're still in slow time, but he's in normal. That's like Link's hidden ability. You legit freak out if you get low on arrows. Yeah, I mean... Because you never know when you really need them. And they are like the one tool you have to kind of break up a fight a bit. Oh, Blood Moon's coming. Good to know. Well, it's right before we start this segment too. Or is that the Blood Moon coming? Yeah, it is. Okay, I wasn't going crazy. Blood Moon. So we'll have to do our delay. I think we went all of last stream without a delay. All right, it's 11:50. So gonna do that right there. As soon as it turns 55. I'm pause buffering, so we get it. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Save. Boop. Let it happen. And then we close our game. Goodbye. Load it back up. I have a special profile just for this playthrough. My main profile only has my first 2 Breath of the Wild playthroughs, and that was back before I even had a channel. So it's my neural mode and my master mode, and yeah, I just never touched them since. I never wanted to overwrite the files, so didn't really use them since I initially played those back in 2017. Yeah, so I just make for challenge runs I have one save file that I always override when I do another run, but this challenge run has its own profile, so it only makes sense. Blood Moon skip on edge, I know. It will work. It's never not worked for us. So, because we're loading it from the menu, it skips a couple minutes in the game time. So, it goes right over that. 1205, blue moon particles were there but went away, and the moon never happened. So we can test it. Yeah, if we go over here, there's no more bokoblins, and it worked perfectly, like it always does. Which is how we are nearly, well, technically more than 3,500 in. Yeah, because if we count those last couple that we just did, as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. 7 more enemies for the count, which takes it up to 3,505. And that's how we got that far. So it's just nice to see. Never 100% of my OG files? I have not. The reason why, I think I mentioned before, but when I play games first, like, my intention is never 100%. Like, I play to really enjoy it and do pretty much everything that's really fun, and then, yeah, have a good time. But if I really have the urge to replay a game, I do it, and it might be on that second or third playthrough that really sparks the urge to make that my 100%. So, I feel like that's a pretty natural pattern with not just me, but also some other people. When they, like, revisit a game, it's like, sometimes it just hits extra hard, and it's like you just want to do everything and things that you didn't do the first time. So it incentivizes the urge to do those little things more. Well, first playthrough, you're really focused on the broader things. So, yeah. Oh, we actually missed. Well, kind of a mess. How do these guys get up here? They can't climb. Do bokoblins have, like, climbing claws? I need to see this in action. Banana! That's how you know the jungle is here. It was okay. Oh, he's unarmed. He gets that stupidly long-range melee attack. Hello. Actually, bomb should finish. Yeah. He doesn't have an elemental counter. His weak point is just high damage. Yes. Did his weapon fly all the way over there? I was wondering what happened to that. I mean, that's bombs for you, but still. Nice. And yeah, for those joining, please do read the rules. We have it right there in chat. You know, just so we're not getting repeat problems or even just repeat questions. So thank you. That and then the stuff in the description too is important. This doesn't seem smart. That does though. That was a pretty good fall. I'll deal with you at the end. I don't feel like going back up again. Yeah. Charge! Does a backflip in the air. Plops. Blacks out. Yeah, blueberry. Love these flips. Flipping out. Okay. Nothing too special, but good deaths. Okay. Are we going the right way in? There is a path across, and there's a loose enemy. So on top of, like, the straight up camps in here, there's one big culprit for loose enemies. Not the keys, those are just random spawns that we can't control. Oh, we'll find the loose enemy. It's not you, but... Rupees, please? Thank you. Yeah. Like, enough to pay back for another bomb arrow. Here, you go in the fire. Oh! We distracted him with fire. Good. Where's that lake? Okay. These regions are so densely packed. It's like, where am I going? I never quite know myself. Okay, there you are. Lake lizards. Oh, they're playing in the pool. Here, you two get together. The party starts now. Oh, one more. Okay, that's fine. Easy. Do you have any good loot? It's the same crap with you guys. Relaxing night sounds. I do like, even just like the quietness of the jungle, how just like the animals chirping. Mixed with the Breath of the Wild music too. Okay, lots of rivers around here. We can take some of these in, just straight up. There's a few different ways in. There's a pretty normal path. There's like the side river path. It looks so cool. I'm just happy we have this expansive jungle in the game to explore with the mist. Jungles are very underrated. Okay. Shock's still good. It just doesn't stun him for too long. So this is where the spear comes in handy. Oh, what were you attacking? A fly? And these guys do eat flies, but least of your worries. But the diamond's good for that. Again, lots of good gems. And I really gotta say, like, my appreciation for this region is just very high, because we don't really see jungles in Zelda games ever. You know, there's a lot of good regions that are repeated a lot, like things like deserts, which are usually awesome in Zelda games, but I feel like, well, this game has an awesome jungle, which was like never seen before in Zelda. So it's probably why it's easily in my like top 3 regions in this game. I know a lot of other people like this too, and the desert has a lot of popularity points for being very cool and broad. Akkala just for the looks. All right, now we got the lizard den. Stay away from water. Fight shock with shock. Okay. Just a little archery game. Yep, pure headshots. It's much easier to line up the shot beforehand and then just strafe into him compared to just try to angle it like that. So if I just line it up right there and then I just kind of walk to the side, boom. Because for sniper stuff, it's hard to just do like a flick shot to kill something. Ow. Twilight Princess Farron is basically a jungle. I guess it is the closest thing. It feels more like dense woods than jungle. Ow. Oh, you didn't go down in one hit. Well, now he did. He chilled out. If you give me more arrows, though, that would be fantastic. I know that you have a few for the cause. Get the rubber armor? Nah. I don't have a need for the rubber armor. It's funny when someone mentions rubber armor, though, because I forget that it exists. Like, out of all armor sets in the game, it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's the Barbarian set, it's the Phantom set, okay. Oh, the Soldier set, yeah, great set. The rubber set. Oh yeah, there is a rubber set. Oh wow. I always forget it exists in this game. Because it just, I don't know. Well, one is pretty hidden and just tucked away in shrines. And two, it's just like, there's never really a time where someone gets the armor and it's actually good. Because by a certain point in the game, you likely have the Thunder Helm already. And most players had the Thunder Helm before getting the full rubber set. So, which basically is like the same thing. So yeah, if you do get it, it's just like, oh, it's a thing that kind of sits in the inventory for most people. Rubber armor best set. I know, it's so amazing. And as we're just getting shocked too, it's, yeah. Well, minimal consequences, you know, for my actions. If the consequences were higher, I would be more careful. So I'm really gauging off that. I feel like whenever I start a new playthrough in Breath of the Wild, it's like, at first I'm really cautious, and, because, you know, you can just easily be a one-shot. But the longer you spend as not a one-shot, you just kind of appreciate that and take advantage of it more. And then just like stuff like this, like, obviously I don't want to get hit. But the only thing I'm really scared of is the gold enemies now. In terms of stuff that can actually drain my health. Some of these elementals, though. One more chill, okay? We had the Master Sword. Shut him down. Gotta love freezing these guys in midair and they just stay there. We can just freeze them. We freezed all physics about them. Like that? Yeah. Push him run in the air. It's like an air scooter, a speeder. He literally looks like a speeder. Like, even like the things from Star Wars, you ride on him through the jungle. Take it across the river. Okay. Not in this universe. Oh, miss. Okay. Okay. No, I keep killing the crickets. And more banana gems. Okay. $29, $28, $27, $26, $25, $24. Is it worth waiting that long? It's not. 30 seconds frozen. I don't need time to think. All the thinking I do in 2 seconds is like a lifetime of yours. See? You're stupid. I literally stealth striked him off all that. You just proved my point. I was hoping you at least try to shut me up, prove me wrong, but whenever I just convince the monsters that they're stupid in this game, they act dumber. Okay. Link now gaslights monsters. Good to know. Well, that's it, I think. Right? Yes. Let's check the map. Well, obviously we didn't do everything right there. But let's mark off what we did. So, we got this initial camp. It was 4 things. 5, 6, 7. We kind of did a chunk at a time. Then we got an 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 enemies. Yeah. Okay. That brings up to 24. Monsters are smart. They're so smart. Yep. Keep speaking that into existence and they actually do just crazy crap against you. Well, I don't need the shrine. Do we even have a... You know, I think we do have a scale. We're going to scale back on that. We don't need it. Not monster related. This is the way. And yeah, again, about the Tears of the Kingdom spoiler thing. Please, if you can, refrain from any sort of spoilers, especially about the gameplay. That was just shown yesterday. Because a lot of people are still trying to experience it blind. So, you know, any sort of details about that. We can share thoughts and feelings, just loosely, but, you know, especially even with stuff like that, they showed so much yesterday. I mean, it was so little, but they showed just so much, like, in the background where there was so much, like, hyper-analyzed that actually did tend to spoil things. Like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, some text that they accidentally showed in the background that got, like, decoded and shared all around, like, Reddit. And Nintendo literally had to shut down those Reddits because they didn't mean to actually show that. So, kind of wild stuff. Oh, we're in the rain. That is awful. Small shock, big shock. Get him. Oh no, I know it's gonna fly right away. Yeah, they're so dangerous in the rain. And you rarely see that because it's only here. You find these guys in the desert, but obviously no rain. Who is next? Oh wait, I was just about to repeat it too. I have to stop listening to myself once in a while. That's better. It must have just shocked for just like a millisecond. But that's all you need. I don't even need half this stuff. I'll just take it. Oh, the translated text thing was from a mural? Oh. Well, still. The fact that it was done is kind of crazy. Oh. Oh, no, what? Can we kill him fast enough? We might be able to. We were. Oh, come on. No. It literally just created a shock trap right at the end. Yeah, very unfortunate to be raining. Rain's good when you're using shock, but for the few enemies that also use shock, it's pretty awful. Specifically that guy. Nothing really compares, I would say. Okay. So kill a little branch. There's also this like little, is it a little river cutting through? How many rivers are cutting through? A decent bet. So. Yep, there is another attack. Actually, is Mifa gonna help? I would like Mifa help. Yeah, Mifa, you help. Or maybe not. Okay. Mifa will kick in when we actually need her. Which is totally fine. See, again, I wish it wasn't raining like this. There's like a couple more to the side. I'm gonna pull that up. So we got them. I'm gonna get these couple to the side and then mark off what we have. Ooh, fishy. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. Of course. The 2 milliseconds I wasn't mashing A is when the fish come. Well, we're not even in the rain. We're like covered. What? It's unpredictable. It can literally just be like 2 little climbs and you slip again. There's not really a clear pattern to it. I know a lot of people try saying like you can at least climb like 4 ticks before a slip, but that doesn't work all the time. Because sometimes depending on like the angle, some weird things can happen. All right, now we're letting Mifa do her thing. Again, I'm going back in my ward. Bye-bye, bomb. This is a regional series where I kill every enemy in each region at a time. It wasn't at first. At first, we were just doing a lot of the main content. So we started with, you know, doing like stuff like Divine Beasts and the DLC and whatnot. But after we got everything that was really helpful towards the adventure, that's when we started doing it regional. So our regional list, we have it in the description, but it includes a lot of regions. Like we cleared Akkala already, Lanayru, Great Plateau. We got Eldin, Highlands, and also the Wasteland, like the desert. So yeah, this is just the next one. There's only really a few left, but only a, you know, I don't want to say a few enemies left. It's a little more than a few, but we're really getting somewhere. Also, yeah, thank you to everyone who's been tuning in today. It's always nice just chatting and doing more of this. The closure is amazing. Gotta see them all dead. You know, doing all this killing, making Hyrule peaceful, and then tears happens with whatever happens in that game. When you kill every enemy in Breath of the Wild only for them to have a sequel where all the monsters get repopulated by default. Okay, I think we're looking... Sorry, I'm gonna pull the map up again. I'm right there. So yeah, there's just kind of 5 awkward ones on the sides. Shouldn't be too awful though. How many enemies in the castle? I don't. I want to say it's around 100. In terms of main enemies, it's around 70. Because we did that in our Royal Guard run where we're clearing out the main enemies. but I wasn't counting things like Keese and Choo Choo and whatnot. And then also we're counting like Malisize, so there's at least 100 in the castle. I can say that. But yeah, pretty dense region, all in all. I keep wanting to Gale. Sounds fun, just got me into recommendations, and you subscribed, so you'll probably watch other regions too. That's awesome. Hope you have fun. It's all been interesting. There's little things that we didn't realize or even check out in previous playthroughs before in this. But since now, yeah, we're checking out all the enemies, it's like, we're naturally finding stuff we didn't, which is a really cool feeling. Any little nugget of something that I haven't seen before is exciting. No duplex bow. 2 for 1s though. Basically a duplex by stretching to double effectiveness. Best thing ever is when you forget all about the stats of the Wild series, then you re-binge them all. Awesome. I had so much fun making that, especially like that first year in 2020. I still like making them occasionally too, although there's not too many more topics to talk about. It's mainly because a lot more of the topics are just harder to research now. But I still have one more coming out before the new game. Oh, thought it happened. The last one was the combat myth busting one. We talked a lot more about elemental stats and stuff like Moldugas, and that was a lot of fun. The stealth one was awesome. The explosion one. The blights one was cool. Those are all my most recents. But yeah, I just like breaking down this stuff, and I feel like the more I, kind of break down those mechanics too, it makes subsequent playthroughs more fun and interesting. Because I get to use that, and I mean, isn't that the point? So, yeah. Especially doing the blight stats one, I learned a lot more about the blights, and even just like all the different attacks, how to counter them, certain things that were parryable, like when Water Blight throws a spear at you, or the giant fireball attack that Fire Blight does, how you can counter those in different ways. It's really cool. Okay, so I guess it's not this guy. Oh, there's a few different ones to pick between. It's only one of you though, so it must be you. Fine, fair fight. Draw. Bye-bye. Oh, okay. And yeah, I'm sure some of the stuff will carry over to the new game, but again, with the new game, it's just a lot of seeing what we have, just like how we all had our own journeys to become fans of this game. Whether we found it ourselves, a friend showed it to us, we've just always been Zelda fans. The first time we played it and obviously fell in love with the game, or at least really enjoy it. And yeah, I guess just over the years we'll see how the community of the new Zelda game goes with what types of things are shown, like different types of clips that people share or different videos. I've always just been really fond of how much can I break a game down and ride with those mechanics that I kind of discover or understand more. Which is why we do stats videos, which is why we do challenge runs. But yeah, I really appreciate how everyone can have a totally different experience, and they get different things out of this game. Like, some people really like the combat and just the different possibilities. Some people just like, roaming around, picking apples, and, there's a lot of different things you can do in this game. And although there's main things, like, what people really get out of it is up to the person, and it really caters to all that. I really dig it. Like, that's why this game especially is awesome. Okay, map time, we got 5. And then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we'll do this final little corner then. Okay, and then we're done with the deep desert pretty much. Let's mark off those 10. As we go this way, awesome. 24 to 34, good. I talked about picking apples, I know. Viv will be proud. All right, bats. I charge this just for you. Please. What? You came in vertical. I mean, that is the smartest way to counter a horizontal attack. But I'm not fighting them because they're smart. I'm fighting them because I'm at least, like, slightly smarter than them. They can't outclass me. My ego is only shattered when fighting monsters in Breath of the Wild. And it's only there when fighting monsters in Breath of the Wild. So, it's a win-lose. A normal situation. We are looking at a few more enemies here. It really is just a maze. The next area is a bit more clear because it's just stepped cliffs. There's definitely going to be someone right in the path. Probably electric enemies. What do you know? Oh, this time we didn't get pummeled. Okay. Charge up the gas and fly into him. Yeehaw! Got him. I love that little boost. Okay, run through the minefield. Uh-oh. The mines were too low. We actually got that. Okay, I was like, for that half a second, I felt confident not to switch to my ancient. Okay. Oh, just you. Good. What's my favorite soda? I've always been a huge enjoyer of root beer, which is a totally unique one. And I feel like it's you love it or you hate it kind of soda. But I've always loved it. My favorite root beer, I do like a lot of craft root beers. So some of those can be local. Especially the ones in breweries that they make. I feel like when I do go to a brewery, even now, it's like, I could order a beer, but I could also get a root beer, and that seems like a much better choice. So, root beers are just so good, especially the craft ones. Stuff like Mug, not a huge fan of, though. I'm from Wisconsin. There's a pretty good root beer called Sprecher that I really like. So, also very good halberd. Favorite tea, green tea. It's just a really neutral option that's always just calming, while also, I don't know, it's nice. I feel like I haven't been a huge tea person until a little bit recently. I've been getting more into drinking it, but green teas, you can't go wrong with it. Just realized this is exact structure reused on Eventide. Oh yeah, it is. I mean, a lot of these monster camps are similar, but I think this is the only time it reappears, right? Because yeah, this is on Eventide and it's here too. And I don't think it reappears anymore. Unless there's one other jungle location. Yeah, there's quite a few reused structures, especially the ruins. It's like, there's that one with like the top platform, just the little cove with like a chest in it always. So it'll be cool to see more of those, but oh well. Ruins are ruins. As a German, you're culturally obligated to be against root beer. So sorry. It just, I don't know. It's good. But also, it's like if someone says it's bad, it's like, I can't fight you on that. Like, it is such a unique thing. Same with like, I don't know, like coffee can be an acquired taste, like black coffee. Even if we're talking things like wine too, or just, you know, there's a lot of types of drinks that are just like an acquired taste. I feel like if you didn't have some sort of exposure to them when you're younger, you probably don't like them, like now. Which coffee's a big one. It's like, if you grew up without coffee, more than likely you hate coffee. It's not true for everyone, but... Do I like bubble tea? I do like bubble tea. It's very fun. I actually never had it until like a couple years ago. It's good. I like the fruit teas with like jellies in it, but I also like the good ones with like the tapioca pearls. It's got to be like the real ones, not like the powdered teas though. Those are, yeah. But yeah, that is like my, like half the time when I get a treat when I'm out. It's maybe not half the time, but a lot of time I get bubble tea. A good ice cream is also good too. I once had an ice cream that had it was like a brown sugar. It was like a brown sugar bubble, and so it had like the tapioca pearls in there. It was like a brown sugar ice cream. Super good. Yeah, I like pearls. I think I didn't miss any. Yeah, it's really just those two, and then yeah, we're pretty good. There's 3 more. All right, I'll pull up the map once we're done. It's literally just right up here. You're like putting little boba things in your straw and shooting them at people. Challenge, try not to play with your food. Impossible. That was me though. Okay. I was definitely notorious as a kid. Whenever I had a straw and a drink, I would always blow bubbles into it. Like, I was one of those kids. I don't know if that's a thing that kids still do now, but I don't know. It was just like the funniest thing because it just made like a little volcano in your cup, and then your parents would always yell at you, and it was funny to do it in secret. So, yeah, that was always great. On the subject of drinks, yeah. One type of drink I don't like is energy drinks ever. One, because my body does not need the caffeine. I only typically drink caffeine or like coffee when I'm doing a lot in a day. I don't want to drink it every day. But energy drinks just have so much, and even beyond that, they're just way too sweet for me. Like even some sodas are just like, I can't do anymore. Mountain Dew's a big culprit where it's just like, it has so much more sugar than other sodas. And yeah, my body can definitely tell now. Oops. All right, this little pond. It's not raining, so you guys are worthless. Also, I like those metal shields on Shock. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that's... I didn't know that. If he has a metal shield, he can actually use it as a ramp. Or is it because it's raining now? Wait, I don't know. He gained the bubble. Spear time it is. I'm glad we have it. 2 of them, actually. Nope, get away. He's not bubbled up. I can't with you guys. Just don't charge me. Good. Don't like... Oh, and that one. Okay. Being cornered in. What? Don't walk on me. So much health. No, get away. He just skids over there. Like a little ball. What? What? You blocked it with your arm? Huh? You hack? Do it again. I dare you to. No. He literally blocked my spear with his arm. Oh, of course, of course. As just to the touch. Sorry, what? Magic arm. Yeah, literally. Link's inspiration for Tears of the Kingdom. Well, they are interesting. There's not many electric Lizalfos you get to fight in this game in the rain. So, as annoying as that interaction is, it's at least interesting. I like how when they put enemies in different areas in this game, it's at least different types of encounters for that reason. Okay, what are we at? Counts-wise, this all is cleared, so that takes up 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. And yeah. This wing of the dungeon, I keep saying dungeon instead of jungle. There's like some sort of similarity. I don't know how I'm messing that up. Like really just mashing around letters. But yeah, wing's done. 14 enemies up. We got that guy and we can do this stuff now. So let's go mark that off. 14, 48. Perfect. Okay. Do I want the Tears of the Kingdom Pro Controller? I actually did get one. Sorry. I forgot to fully mention, but yeah, I did manage to get the Pro Controller and the Switch. Also the carrying case, because I feel like if I'm getting those two, I might as well get the case too. I still do have the Breath of the Wild Sheikah Slate one that came with the special edition of Breath of the Wild. But it's getting a little beaten up. And I feel like this one will have more like space and stuff too. Yeah, the Pro Controller looks nice. Plus I'm in definitely need for a new controller because the thing about these, after a few hundred hours of playthrough time, you do slightly start to feel the wear, and there's been quite a few hours on this one. Eliza, you managed to get them? Okay, well, I have one, but thank you, Viv, for getting it for me, because the pre-order lines literally last for like 2 minutes before they're sold out, and you found out first, so thank you. Oh, I think it's in here, actually. Yep, the Lizzle Cave. It's not raining. You stay in there. What was he guarding? I'm sure it was fantastic. Okay. Hoping for like a banana gem, but I shouldn't be mad. Okay, where is next? I want to say we can go just down a bit now. Yes. So there's going to be one of those platforms that have the Phantom Armor chest nearby. Or Phantom Ganon. Hello, travelers. Jump over you. Oh, so sorry. Trust me, my insurance is good. Hands a fake insurance card. This is fine. There we go. Clean killing. Wait, was it a chest? Oh, it was a Lionel bow that we don't need. There's also a chest there. Oh, and another chest. Okay. Chest falls. Yes. More arrows we can just waste on stupid stuff. My favorite. Do I think there'll be Tears of the Kingdom DLC? I think it's a maybe, because it depends on how much more they want to do with the game post-launch. But there may not be, because they might just want to focus on the new Zelda game after that then. So, I guess we'll see. So I could have... Oh, wait. Did we block it off? We must have. Yep, we did. It was in a blind spot for sure. Well, it's going to be good. Right? Technically, yes. Do we need it? Technically, no. Okay. What I do need, though, is those hardy fish. Because that is good. When Mifa's being slow, we have our own Mifa. Different types of fish. Hardies. Mifa is technically just like a cooked hardy bass. That's her power. Just cooking a hardy bass and giving it to Link. Because that's like the same thing as the Grace. That is a weird way of thinking of it, but I'm not going to forget that now. There we go. Phantom Ganon armor. It's good with the bone stuff, assuming we get all the pieces. I like doing the Phantom Ganon run, too. Dragon Bone with that armor is very powerful. Especially with attack up on top of that. And even better yet, it's in the jungle where we can get lots of bananas, lots of attack food. Don't rhyme me. I wasn't actually going to hit you if you didn't rhyme me, but you don't listen. All that for a raw prime meat. See, a few different ways to go. We could go up the river. Screw could, we will. It's a dynamic guy. Auto guy, whatever you want to call it. This is like the side of the jungle that no one goes to, because everyone takes the path to the tower that's over there. This is like the small little, yeah, just river and plains. Lizalfos. I just got one of you. Ooh. We will multi-shot you. Bye-bye. Okay. No time for the rod to fly. Bye-bye. I have to say bye twice. Oh, he almost got me. What a sniper. I was curious if the bomb was going to actually work because it was in water. Okay. Just get in the land. We'll be patient. Hit me. I dare you. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, wait, no. You weren't supposed to, actually. I was teasing. Whoa. Ah. Get closer. Yes. We do have stronger weapons that I refuse to use sometimes. That's a bit better. I've been relying on the Master Sword a little bit less because we don't really need to half the time. Just cutting up the fields for rice already. Cool. And a Korok. I guess that's the interesting thing here. Dual banana trees. How many do we actually need? 58. Oh, more than plenty. In an ideal world, it would be 999, but, you know. It's not like there's monkeys to feed or anything. No, that'd be cool. If the next Zelda had monkeys, I would be even more for it. But until then, if I want to get my monkey fix, I guess I just got to play Majora's Mask. Because I think that's the only... Well, it's the only 3D Zelda game with monkeys. Sadly. Wait, no. Twilight Princess. But those monkeys aren't as cool. So, Majora's Mask monkeys are the best Zelda monkeys. I think one of the 2D games had them too, but I kind of forgot. I appreciate monkeys, so... Also, yeah, speaking of Majora's Mask, I've definitely been on a kick of it recently, where, it's definitely a game that comes in phases of my life where I just, like, really love playing Majora's Mask. I literally played Majora's Mask last, it was right before Breath of the Wild came out. I put in my first 100%. And then now, right before Tears, I had the itch to play Majora's Mask again. Which, I was just playing on my own. I was doing it just in between things, because it's a shorter game. But we'll do it on the channel at some point, for sure. I started playing it last week because I was looking for something to do while my Korok run was rendering, because it just took a while. I was like, oh yeah, this is really fun. All right, map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Cool. Now a huge tower section. It's gonna be a lot of, well, Sky Octoroks. That's what we're really seeing, but also some other Octoroks. So, 56, 255 hit 6. Oh yeah, Link's Awakening. Yeah. Oh my god, how did I forget about those? I forgot what they look like in the original, but I do like the ones from the remake a lot. So, although yeah, they're just in a small part. Okay, we're finally getting to the tower region. Before I do the tower, though, there is one special enemy here. I think it's the only one like this in the jungle area. But there's an enemy that guards the tower that only spawns there before it's activated. So we have to make sure to kill it before, well, we do the tower. Otherwise, it won't be there. So it is a missable one, technically. And I believe it's that key swarm. The key swarm's only there before the tower is activated. Once you activate it, yeah, the key swarm does not appear. So as long as we kill it now, It counts what it counts. As long as it goes away. That's how we count key swarms. Okay. All taken care of. There's also a lot of other... Oop, yes! We got him and he faded away. Wow. He's feeling that burn, for sure. Bye-bye. And this is where we're going to have fun with the balloons, which we should have plenty. 134, that's... Yeah. I couldn't tell you if I've ever been in the triple digits with balloons before. Even this playthrough, we've been using them a lot for silly things. But tons of replenishment. Alright. Don't all miss me. What? They're all missing me. I said don't all miss me. Ow, come on. Wait, we're a little to the side. He predicted wrong. Oh, he jumped over it perfectly. Ah. Oh. There's a reason why these are here. The balloons are good for the platforms, so. Weird question, but do I prefer online shopping or in-store? Because you like online? You know, I'm not a huge shopping person. Because I know a lot of people just like to kind of like window shop and look around for stuff a lot. With me, sometimes I see shopping a lot of times more as a chore, honestly. Like, sometimes it's fun if I'm really looking for something. But, like, if it's, like, stuff like clothes, it's like, yeah, I'll get some new clothes out of it, but, like, the whole process isn't as exciting to me as it is to most people. So I guess for just convenient stuff, I like just, you know, getting stuff online when I can. Unless it's closed, then I pretty much have to go in to try stuff on. See, my enjoyment comes from different things in life, I guess. Shopping isn't a main one. Now, there's some exceptions. I feel like I'm always that kid who likes to go into a Lego store because Legos are awesome and it's fun to see all the ones on display. So yeah, definitely still a child at heart. So slight exceptions exist. That is true. Ooh, fishy's getting away. Go, go, go. He's swimming deep. Avoiding Hyrule's natural predator, Link. Just killing everything. Hey, Bread Pirate, what's up? No bread percent, I'm sorry. We're not cool enough to do that. See, I don't even think we have enough wheat to make bread right now. Like, that's how underprepared we are. See, literally wheat less. Because I guess we just weren't into Bantha a lot in this playthrough yet. Were we? Wait. No, we did some stuff, but I think everything that we had in terms of wheat, we already cooked up, and then we just haven't been there in ages. So yeah, it's very sad. Yeah, can't get wheat here, so it's not as cool. The best grass in the game is the wheatgrass in Tabantha, and then the amber grass by Eldin. I don't know why amber comes out of grass there, but it's very funny. And of course there's rice grass, but rice grass is more common. Okay. Wheat, wheat. Oh. Breath of the Wild Link doesn't have PTSD. It's because he is the traumatic event. Literally. No. I've just accepted that I'm just a villain in this playthrough. Just toying with everyone and just watching their numbers decrease. Link is truly evil now. This run has the same plot as like Death Note. It's just, you know, justifying all this murder. John Wick of Hyrule. Yeah. The clumsy version of John Wick, who insults his enemies and then, you know, half the time just gets whacked off a mountain by them. But it's all in fun. Okay, Kira. Alright, let's go here. Oh, we don't need to do it all the way. Because This one's important. It just lets up wind. Whee! Awesome. I don't want to blow you up because there's better things here. But I will take you for a ride off the mountain. Don't back up. You did anyways. Got it. All right. Now you're both going to charge. I know you are. It's in your nature. No. He just... Did I blast him in the pit? I did. No way. I imprisoned the fool. We're gonna kill your friend right in front of you. You like that? Oh, he can jump right. Oh no, he didn't like that. He far from like that. Ah. Okay, I was about ready to toy with the guy. He was escaping his awful fate. He got pitted. Oh. Link has gone mad here. What? Useless spin. So, what in the event? Yeah, this is just my villain arc. Like, this isn't even how I play games normally, in terms of just like playing a game for the first time. It's literally just like, okay, we're back in this world, we're clearing it out. I've been here too many times. Not that too many is a bad thing, but I'm embracing it in the fullest, evilest extent. My character has changed a lot over these these streams in this adventure, at least towards the monsters, because that's important. Literally taking over Hylia as a new deity, because why not? Durians. Yeah, we got a lot here. We were like wiped dry earlier. Like using the blizzard rod aim at trees and the durians fall off. That is a good tactic. I don't use it because I'm trying to save durability for when I need the rod. It is very good, especially when the trees are closer together, so you get more use out of it. Like the Satori Mountain apple orchard is like the best use for the blizzard rod, honestly. You can literally just like wipe out half the forest with one swing. Okay, now let's get tower. Wow. Obviously, I'm not going to speak on the details here, but I can't wait for what mass combat will look like in the new game with the gameplay that I was showing. Again, yeah, without going into details, like, for those who saw, yeah, there's some wild stuff. But I like how it doesn't overstep on what Breath of the Wild has. It feels different, so both games are allowed to be good. It's not the type of sequel that just overrides what made the first game great, so there's not much incentive to go back, sort of thing. Even though they both take place in a similar world, yeah. So they definitely handle it very well, because, you know, the idea of reusing a world for a sequel isn't the most catching thing, but I think they handled it well. What's my favorite view of Hyrule in Breath of the Wild? Good point. Good question. The first thing that came to my mind right away was the Akkala Citadel overlooking like where Hyrule Castle is. Like, I don't know, something about like the feeling of climbing that citadel, avenging it, and that's technically where, you know, the military lost, and then you get a overview of the castle and everything. Especially at nighttime, it's such a cool view. I've always digged that one a lot. I feel like that's the one that I'm going to go with. And there's some other minor ones too. Obviously, the Plateau view is just iconic. Just everywhere on the map. Satori, just anywhere on it, like maybe not views of Hyrule, but just for like that small like scenery kind of like shots, like looking like around like the forest here on the side, or just anywhere on the mountain looks amazing. And even the mountain overlooking Hyrule is nice. Oh, and especially the horse fountain overlooking Hyrule is awesome too. So, That's a very good view, especially at like sunrise or sunset when the sky's orange. So yeah, those views come to mind for sure. Yeah, if anyone else has a favorite like view location, definitely share it because there's some good ones and I'm definitely not thinking of them right now. In the meantime though, I will mark off what we have. And yep, we did this back cluster 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then let's do the platforms. Wait. They're this way, aren't they? There they are. So 12 plus whatever this is. Hello, guys. Or guy. Oh, guys. Never mind. Okay. I'm not going to stealth strike him because we're going to break the platform. We've learned a lesson many times before. Yeah. Stealth strike, it just slams down, breaks the wood. We're not about that. Long throw. You're getting thrown long. You know what? You're all fired. You're supporting the long throws here. Okay. Burning in terror. Goodbye, friends. Okay. No arrows, no collection. I'll take you. The clueless Boko, I know. Just shooting beams right next to his ear. Those ears aren't even good for anything. Favorite location is Satori Mountains, so I let you pick apples. Yep, that's a great spot. View from the top of Mount Hylia. Oh, that is a good one. Yeah. Even just those plateau viewpoints are very great because they're really emphasizing the world right there. And yeah, it's such a perfect starting location to really get a nice view of everything. All right, what are we at? Wait, so I just want to recount 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Right? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. Okay. A decent bit for that little chunk. It didn't feel right at first. But it was. 23. 1 second. 50, 79. One thing I forgot to check. Did we count the 1 second. Did we count this? I didn't box it off, but I don't know if I incremented the counter when we did it. I think I'll have to check after the stream, honestly, because obviously there's other things to do. So, like the apple forest. Apple forest is very apple-y. And I like that. Okay. Now I think we're going to warp back here and then keep going wherever. We can do a couple amiibos first, just for the fun of it. But first, map-wise, yes. We have that. There is the Hinox and Lionel we can do. First, we can pursue a bit of this, because there's going to be... Well, we can do that wing eventually too, but there's a little cluster. Some camps alongside of here. There's some tougher stuff we can do, which is always appreciated. And for the waterfalls, we can take that armor into it. All right. Oh my god, apples. Picking all the apples in the forest. It's peak Breath of the Wild gameplay. That's why it exists. I still think it's funny that when they let Miyamoto play Breath of the Wild for the first time, who's the person who made the Zelda series, he's not very strong into like the development of the games now. It's mostly well, another person. But the original person worked mainly on the original game through Ocarina of Time. But when they finally let him play like a midway build of Breath of the Wild when they were developing it, he spent literally like an hour just climbing trees. Like he was just on like a location, probably the Plateau, literally just climbing trees up and down for like an hour straight. And they're like, do you want to do something else in this game? He's like, no, I just really like this. And I think that story is really great and just is a good attest to what the appeal of Breath of the Wild is. Just really doing your own thing. Stream at an issue? What? Okay, it seems like it lagged out for a few people. On my end, it says everything's perfectly fine. Maybe YouTube was just being a little stupid. Because if it was my internet, it would tell me on my Streamlabs sort of thing. Yeah, probably YouTube. Sorry. Well, that sucks. Completely yeah. No, there's nothing on my end saying that. It must be YouTube issue. So probably didn't say my story, but yeah. Original person who made the Zelda game, or Zelda series. He spent like an hour when he first played Breath of the Wild just climbing trees. And he just liked it. So it's like, you know, the simple things really count. The truffle hunters never consistently give you rewards. I think it just, if you wait too long. That's what I've noticed. I don't know if it's them specifically from my experience. I think it just has to do with waiting too long. Unless it is that. I waited too long and it was just that. All right, they fell asleep. It is 3:50 a.m. So they're gonna wake up in just a moment. YouTube always has problems. But yeah, thank you guys for nearly 500 likes on the stream. The goal is 600, so I appreciate it. Like, I like doing this because jungle is always fun. I thought he would be just too dumb right there. Here, be quiet enough for him. He doesn't hear. Here we go. It's raining. It's a little quieter. So long. Farewell. And of course it's thundering. Okay, we're safe. We're not. Here, shock something else. There we go. As soon as it shocks something else, we're safe for at least a little bit. It was just you two. I guess 3 with the archer. Oh, wait. I hate those. It's never guaranteed. It just happens. Did we drop a shield, right? Yeah. Okay, I was about to say. Tree platform? Not a problem. I thought that was a barrel. Wait, what? That looked like the side of a barrel at a second. Okay. Cool axe, but long throw isn't cool. So the coolness cancels out. Just like to sell the rewards since you usually cook something better anyways. No. With the rewards, I like getting them for the sole sake of it just makes my cooking inventory look nicer. Because like most of the stuff you just casually cook in the game is just kind of whatever looking. But the foods that they give you is like, oh, you know, like a cool stuffed pumpkin or some like nice looking food that I literally just keep just for the satisfaction of this food looks good in my inventory. It's such a weird minor thing, but I like it. So.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Okay. A long throw bow. That'd be exciting. How would that work? Because you could probably mod the game to put long throw on it. Probably won't do anything, but yeah. Just to spite you. I mean, long throw barely does crap anyways, so what's the difference? Okay, so I believe everything else is on this little next section. Kind of like behind the stable, which we never got. So no way to really base anything off of. I guess first things first, there's a thingy down here. There it is. And also stuff over here. There's gonna be a lot to clear on this like southern stepped area of the jungle. You're actually running on fire for the first time. Good to know. Shock meets shock. Bonus shock. Is he really that dumb? Oh wait. Okay. Okay. Is it actually working? Kind of amazed. Go back to it. Yep. His curiosity has ended. Life is more interesting when you are curious. What the? He still hears me. I'm under him. Come on, make this count. Okay. I'm gonna waste him away with the stealth buff. Come on. Can't do anything. I'm in your blind spot. But why are you still hoppy? What makes you hoppy right now? You gotta be looking at something. What is it? It's like you know I'm here. You just can't piece it together. I'm even touching you and everything. Okay. We have to do it quick. That was not quick. Wait, no, I think I can still get it. Stealth? Yes! It counted, yes! Okay. I had a feeling with just this confusion, he would be lost in it. He still hasn't detected me. And that's good enough. That's, you know, that's fine. We'll finish. I don't even think he saw me in those final moments. It was certainly a special one. Oh, Peblets. Gems. Yep, the gem trap. They're closing in. I still need my gems. No, make it out safe. Woo, yes. Rain hell. Woo. And beams. The guys are really shocking. Just clusters here. I'll just take them. There's so many. Oh, double beam is good. Yeah. It's literally a trap. But we got it. Bye. These pebblets randomly spawned. Jump. Woo. Hit him with that back tire jump. With enough speed, it works out, usually. And they vanished. Pebblets. Alone again. Naturally. Okay. That jump start. Yeah, those really don't know how to look down. They're a little confused. Oh yeah, also a bit ago I said I was going to do Amiibo, but of course when I say that it means like a 30% chance it's going to happen right away, nor a 30% chance it's going to happen within 10 minutes, and a 40% chance that'll happen maybe an hour away. So we're in that ballpark. Also, I should have started with the Gale, shouldn't I have? I should have. I just kind of assumed I didn't have it. And we did. Oh, hi, Cycle. I really wanted up too. It's like, wait, why'd you leave without me? I'm sorry, Cycle. If you could fly too, it would be helpful. Stay strong while I'm gone. I know you can make it in the world. Bye, Cycle. Okay. Enemies over here, though. Hi. Okay. I think we have a visitor. Bombs wouldn't be good in the rain. Still work, though. Don't ask. It picks and chooses. Oh, wait. That's awesome. I present to you. This creation of yours is amazing. Floyd Guardian. He is so massive.
You know what he wants?
What does he want? What? He wants that. He wants what? Taking the controller? Oh no. Oh no. When Viv takes over the game.
It's not me.
Oh, it's Floyd. It's Floyd.
Floyd.
Fries. I promise it's wait, is it Fries playing or is it the Guardian playing? Or is the Guardian the hat?
Floyd. That's his hat.
Okay.
Where are the apples?
You are right next to a dense enemy camp. You should.
Where?
I don't know. Just climb up. You'll avoid it. When your girlfriend raids your stream.
Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, Floyd is huge. So used to baby Floyd, I know, but baby Floyd's a baby, and Floyd is just massive.
What about micro Floyd?
Oh, microfloyd. Microfloyd
No,
is
there's a thing.
micro. Little baby, so. Oh,
Wait,
it's bananas.
for my smoothies.
All right, okay. You got him. Viv does the run for us.
Oh no, run's invalid. I'm fighting it instead.
Oh no.
Or Floyd's fighting it instead.
I'm canceled.
Where are the apples?
Oh, this is a jungle. There's bananas.
No!
Well, that's not where the apples grow. Next time I'll take you in an apple, okay?
I know what to do.
Maybe there's apples up here. See? That. What? Don't flip off. No.
But there's no apples!
No. It's up there. It's up there. Apples up there. Apples up there. Apples up there.
No
Apples up there. I
apples.
promise. I promise.
No
Wait.
apples.
No, there's apples. Watch. Look away. Look away. Look. Apples.
Candy.
Yeah.
Wow. He threw a rock at
Rock.
me.
Yeah. Rock candy.
No!
Amiibo.
Amiibos.
What? Don't.
That was
No,
an accident.
that's
That
a
was an
huge.
accident.
I don't use my gale to get up there.
An accident.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do
That was an accident. It flips 30 times to plunge to my death.
No, that was an accident.
I swear. Okay. Guardian Amiibo, because Floyd brought it, so. It might be an apple. I promise.
Do you think so?
It might be. Ooh. Banana gem. Oops. What? Lame? Okay. Open it.
Box.
It's a blueberry.
That's not a blueberry.
Bonk.
Blink.
Okay. You're getting mounted. Wait. Let the wall do it.
There's no apples.
Yeah, that's a...
That's it. I'm turning off the Wi-Fi.
Alright, stream over. Goodbye. Blech. My guardian amiibo fell. It's okay. He's fine. We'll do another amiibo too, because amiibos are fun. Oh, nope, you're not fun. Where do you come from? See? Those were apples, definitely. I know them when I see them. Okay. We'll do a few more. We got our two Wind Waker ones, we got our Toon Link, and we'll do Toon Zelda afterwards, because that's always fun. Jump scare was almost literally, I was not paying attention. Oh, we got a generic boomerang. So for a non-generic shield with Toon Zelda, they always go in a pair. Hero Shield is very cool, and I would love to get it in a playthrough at some time. This will be the one. It is not the one. Always that Royal Shield. But yeah, Forest Apples. Jungle Apples, rather. We're just being proper. I love I lost all my hearts. We truly feel great. There, attack up. Can live with that. Oh, I was so ready to snap that parry. And then this one will land. Cool.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Yeah, we might as well. It's a nice, like, banana sanctuary. Also, yeah, on the subject of views, we were talking about that earlier, but this area of the world just has a really good view. Like, it has, like, the jungle waterfalls in there. And the whole landscape of Hyrule. See, like, the Heber Peak over there. Even the Divine Beast. Honestly, this is a really cool view. And just with, like, the lake right there, too. Lake, waterfalls, and then just the expanse of Hyrule. I really like this spot. I almost forgot about it until we actually came here, but it's super nice. All different steps leading there, too. It really gives a lot of the world just so much depth from this angle. And yeah, literally knowing the highest points just like, over, all the way over there. A little chunk taken out. Very nice. Okay. appreciation hour, always important. Wait, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. We're safe. Far from it. I thought we were just out of range. Oh, I see you. Yeah. Blow up his... Yeah, thingy. Oh, he still was gonna shoot me, okay. Oh, come on, not fair. Technically fair, it's your turf, but... doesn't support my cause. Alright. Combo him. And then combo him. One at a time. It's good using the narrow valley just to funnel him in. And then hiding from the archer. It gradually gets close, but not close enough. Oh, we got 2 archers though, don't we? Is it plunge time? Plunge time. You're not gonna hit me in midair. I know you too well. Here, you plunge. And then we'll deal with your friend. The loot grab's gonna be a little sucky after that. Or maybe not. Yep. So you can't shoot me right as I'm down. Ooh. The stack. And another stack. No, but still good stuff. Okay, I'll take it. For views from the Gruta Highlands during the day. Ooh, that is actually really nice. Again, kind of like the side there, but it overlooks a lot. See, with certain views, you're cutting out certain things. Like, you can't really see Akkala well from here, but... man, even the skyline of the jungle is awesome. Like, I just love just all the different waterfalls into the different, you know, just chunks of the terrain. That's pretty cool. You can see, like, the tip of Mount Lanayru there. And, yeah, even into the world. It's all misted, but... literally, the depth is insane. Like, that goes so back. So, yeah, the mist adds to it, too. And even with the sun like this. 6:15 p.m. right at sunset. Super nice. Okay. No more beeping. How about that? Good.
It is my pleasure.
You have 99.18% of the map filled. You have no idea where the last location is. Or last locations. One of the biggest things is check bridges. Because there's a couple bridges, or rather all bridges in the game count towards the map percent. But some of them go mostly unexplored. I mean, sometimes Koroks are on the bridges, rather most of the time. But there's a few loose bridges that are like, you know, just totally out of the way. So make sure to check all those because all those locations count towards map percent. Master Cycle doing a good job. Deserves many more carrots. It would really enjoy them. Right, Shadow Hamlet Ruins, that's another one. Last place you found. Wow. You're back. Welcome. What do you miss? We've been just doing a lot of stuff in the jungle. So, obviously, yeah, after we did the snow labyrinth today, it's been mainly jungle. We worked our way from the west side to the east. We didn't do the waterfalls yet, though. Crap. That was like good cover, though, actually. Like just that slightly lower part. Slide. There we go. You got a Link. Wish I could just launch him off the cliff. Bomb arrow isn't dudded yet. He's so spooked. Oh, and his friend went away. Go. 1, 2, 3. Let's jam. Are they that dumb? They're so dumb. Insult you all day long. Block that, and then going for the strike. Yes! Oh my god, it actually worked. Oh, whatever that follow-up was. Bye-bye. And goodbye to the loot, too, but that's fine. That was actually really funny. How do we get that to work? Okay. I'm so surprised we actually got that in between. You have a small window during stealth strikes where you can. Oops. I just like that one. I was not expecting it at all. Like, we just kind of went for it, and then, yeah. Cool. It's okay. You've lived a good life. And that must be a Korok. It's very out of place. Of course. Did the drill shaft break? Not this one. We're still riding strong with it. It's our attack of 26. Bokos are suspicious. Yep. Keeping the Koroks from me. And again, we're even only going for the convenient Koroks, but we're still getting a decent bet. But yeah, let's actually look at a map of what we did. Because there's a lot, it's just hard to pinpoint everything. So, we definitely didn't get those peblets. I can check for these blue guys, because there's just a lot of them, and... okay, peblets we didn't get, and I'm also going to check these 2 blue lizzles, because I'm not sure if I got them. In terms of everything else, yes, we definitely got those guys, and him, and... yeah. Okay, good. So check those last 4, and then we'll count them off once we have kill confirms. There you are. Here. Best way to take care of a peblet here. So long, friend. Or just a mid-air blow up. Okay, don't chuck the drill shaft. What? What happened? The drill shaft didn't know P through it. This guy's clearly built different. Maybe he's made of drill shafts. You don't deserve to stay alive. That is the drill shaft peblet. He just got reduced to flint. Wow. I didn't know of that breed before. Very interesting. New stats video. The drill shaft peblets found. How do they work? The drill shaft is made of him. Oh no. Ah! Such a scary thought. Oh. Bobby arrow. Peblet versus drill shaft rap battle. How all true battles must be decided. And how all wars are won. Yeah. Literally the arrow spin at the end. Okay. Let's check to make sure those 2 Lizalfos are still alive, because I don't know. Are they? So there should be one right here and another one right there. I think we killed them. It was just such a big region, I don't have the exact memory if we did. Because they're pretty expendable, just blues. So I think we got them. If there's none here, then we got them. Yes. You were all dead. Alright, map time. We got... well, this whole circle first off. It was that giant electric choo-choo trap. I love this area. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Was it 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 just out of that. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, I forgot to count those guys too. We have 30 enemies since the last count. Sometimes we just kind of go ham, and then it's like, oh yeah, I have a lot to count off. So 30 enemies, we got that waterfall next, and we got a lot of them. They'll up the count pretty fast. So 30 enemies, 79, 89, 99, 609, right? Yes. Awesome. 3609. We're nearing that 1,000 away mark. That's too exciting. What was that? Did I just switch to my bow mid-spin? Yeah, it's called a bow spin. I feel like I haven't been using it too much recently. I used to in past playthroughs, but it basically changes the type of charge. So hold your spin attack and press B and right trigger at the same time. And basically your weapon's on your back, so the spin attack, it isn't as long range, but it's more vertical and it hits more often. So it's good when just trying to take on like a single enemy. Is it technically an exploit? Yes, but I like it because it doesn't really make it more powerful. It just changes it. So it's better in certain circumstances compared to normal spin attacks, which are better with like clusters of enemies. I don't know. It's also neat too. If you don't do it right, it cancels the spin. But I don't know. It's kind of a neat one, you know. I don't use too many combat exploits, but that's always a fun one. Ready to beat Gangsta and Tears of the Kingdom. It's going to be a great time. Yeah, I'm going to go ham with it. Thank you, Richard, for the 2. I appreciate it. Which one gets its durability use? It's still the weapon. Because it's still counting the weapon. The bow's just out. But, yeah, it's just very odd. It's called a bow spin, though, but... Oh, see, we messed it up. Yeah. So the bow's just out, but it's really just the weapon. So how it's, like, angled down, so it's just stuff very close to Link. But because of the vertical nature, it, like, hits a little more often. Because of the angle, I think. I think it's cool, but the freeze chaining's too far. Yeah, there's certain things. I like shock traps, but I don't like to abuse the entire game with them. So. Yeah. So it's really just changing the shape of the spin, but not like the content of the weapon. Yeah, basically. Trying to 100% Breath of the Wild Quarks is the last thing. It's always the last thing. There's so much with them. When I did my 100%, I really had to pace the Quarks throughout. Oh. I didn't ask for a ride, but thank you. Bink. I don't want to get hit, so. Yep, flip him off. Wait, I don't want to get lightning, though. What? He's moving on the wind. Oh, no. Oh, they're all moving because the dragon. Oh, no, what's going on? Dragon, what do you do? He is not for nature. It's blowing him away. Bokoblin, come back. No! Why do you detach? That was your friend. You're not supposed to do that. The dragons are causing more chaos than me in this playthrough. Just flipped around. What have you done? And apparently I'm the evil one here. What is going on? That was great. I'm sorry. That is the definition of a random event. In a way, semi-calculated. Oh, it was blocking a chest too. What are the odds? What if we match that chest in? Oh, yeah, take it off. More priority. The dragons did technically help us there. They killed the enemies though, so I shouldn't be complaining. He wouldn't help me, he just didn't know how. Yeah, I assume so. What an interesting way to go about it. Huh? Wait. What did he just fall super late? I'm viewing this. I feel like I've gotten this glitch once before. Okay, so we shot him off, right? Or maybe he was just stuck in the tower. Okay, that could have been it too. Okay. Because there was one time, it was in the Korok run, for those who saw it, but we shot down, like, a Bokoblin fell off a platform, fell down, and then just froze for like 10 seconds, then continued falling. I thought it was that. But I think that time he just was stuck. Unless it could have been the same glitch, but not enough evidence to prove either one correct. But yeah, there literally has been times where Bokoblin, they start falling, but as soon as they get out of sight, they stop falling until a few seconds later. So I really can't tell with that one. Nice. You watched that video yesterday? Awesome. The Korok run was a blast. Okay. Easy mode activated. And you. There we go. Yep. Hit more times. There we go. Bow spin. Awesome. And yeah, we can already do more spins because we have this step bonus, or the charge spins. It costs 50% less stamina to use, which is very handy. Fall animations are great too, yes. And 500 likes, thank you. Yeah, our goal, like goal is 600 as always, so I always appreciate it. We always set them only because it really helps out just with the channel and stuff, and, you know, algorithm, whatnot. You know, I always appreciate it because YouTube can be finicky too, so. Right there. I remember when I was starting streaming, it was back in 2018. There were just times where I remember randomly during streams, like the like counter would just like cut in half. Even like subs too, like there was a lot of problems with like them trying to prevent like botted subs and likes on videos. But sometimes like if it was just done in too much succession, like it would literally just remove all like current ones over the last couple of minutes. It was a really weird thing. It was some sort of measure to like prevent spam or whatever, but yeah, I do remember that because I was like when I started streaming, it like extra sucked because it's like I randomly look at like my YouTube studio and it's like, wait, why did I just lose like 50 subscribers out of nowhere? And that sort of thing happened all the time, but seems to be a bit better now. It was just kind of bizarre. But yeah, YouTube can be a funny thing, and the algorithm too, because yeah, it's always something. Wait, I just like lifting these. Yeah. Okay. I think he's an important one. I don't actually know, so we'll treat him as such. Treat all enemies the same way, with the respect to kill them. Did I used to stream Odyssey? We did some Mario Odyssey streams last year. Just a few of them. It was very fun though, and those VODs are on our VODs channel. So I don't have, again, I gotta link it somewhere, but it's Croton VODs. It'll be in my channel section soon. YouTube God's blessed my videos once and now can never do it again. Yeah, it's very strange. It's like, also with YouTube, the wildest thing is you can be a creator that just makes amazing videos and never get recognition because you just don't have a single one that takes off. Because, I mean, in my case personally, I was doing YouTube since 2017, but it wasn't until 2020 where just I went from being a very small creator. I did streams and stuff, but one video did very good, and if it wasn't for that video, I wouldn't be here. And that was initially just due to just random algorithmic luck. And like obviously the algorithm can bless, you know, just random videos too that aren't like, you know, they aren't meant to be super like amazing or super good. And that happens, but very rarely does YouTube give a channel like a chance that's just starting out. So as sucky as it is, there is like luck involved, obviously. But that's why it's like when I see really interesting stuff about Breath of the Wild or just on, you know, whatever that interests me, I do try to show whatever support I can, because it's like, you know, it's hard, especially when you really have a craft and a passion to kind of, you know, share what you do. And I always appreciate others who can do that too. And my example is just Zelda. Zelda was always my thing my whole life, and naturally that's why the channel came to be. Oh, he got flungied. There we go. Good stuff. You started playing Breath of the Wild a month ago? Nice. Never too late to re-get into it. Oh. No, I'm not getting... No, no reward. Maybe it's because, like, no. I definitely didn't get it before, because, you know, we didn't kill them before. So yeah, sometimes they just don't give stuff, and it's kind of odd. You're attempting the ancient run? Nice. That's a very fun one. Hard at the start, but the payoff is like no other run. And yes, we will be doing stats at the kingdom for sure. Okay. Sorry, I need to see what I did before I totally lose focus. I think we just got everything in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had to recount that. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 enemies. Good. And then, yeah, stuff on the bridge we can do now. So really just going up here. Okay, chunk that out. We're actually almost done with the jungle already. And there's like the side areas too. Okay, 18 enemies. Let's update that count. 29, 27. Yeah, okay. Have to like reverse math. I know everyone has like a different system of how you add numbers together. Just like mental math, you know? It's like hard to describe. Some people work their way from left to right or right to left or however. Oh yeah, this is a special Korok. You can't really see it in the night times or daytime, but luminous stone in eye. Very unique, only one like it. Have I always been a Breath of the Wild channel, or did I used to play other Zeldas too? I pretty much started with a lot of other games. We did some Breath of the Wild, but I made a lot of loose videos and like some in the series as a whole. I had a large like Twilight Princess focus when I first started. But I don't know, in terms of just like the types of videos that I like making now, just with so much to do and re-enjoying Breath of the Wild, that's what really drew me in, because you know, even with like challenge runs and stats, it's really awesome to just keep playing this game in different and unique ways, and I'm always having fun with it. And now there's a new one coming. Yeah, that's always fun. Okay, let's go check out the stuff on the bridges. Stats of the stream, 172 enemies have been killed tonight. That's really good. We've been going for like 2.5 hours. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's been watching. It's been fun like usual. It's always a good time doing this, and even just kicking back, killing, and yeah. So yeah, again, thank you for being here. It's always great. Enemy. Do we need that loot? No. Do we want it? No, but I am curious to see what's in it. Because I'm sure it's probably going to be crap, but I'm literally always too curious. It's probably the best way. It was the best way, wow. We lowered that corner first. Oh, actually, yes. I haven't been doing the Yigas, so oh wow, actually, we have a lot of good bows still. I'm gonna say no on the sniper bow. I know it's probably badly damaged. I didn't pay attention. Yippee. Is that another? Of course. I think that's why the branches are leading to him, or at least why they put him right there. Is that a multi-shot? It's not. Here, it's okay. We'll be safe. He's a bad shot. Oh. Technically, I'm not wrong. We are safe, but it's just a stupid predicament. Okay, get flooded. Hardy base. Yes. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, drawn ourselves for a free ride to the top. Good. Is a stable, nothing too interesting there. I will get it for the war point. My horse is Spinach. Spinch. Hi, Spinch. Wait. My name is Spinch. This is my horse, Spinch. That's right. Same name. Is it confusing? I don't care. Spinch and I are taking a ride out to Lurelin Village. Hi-ho. I don't think I've seen that person before. Or at least, I don't think I've talked to them before. I love Spinch. Lurelin. Fish and fruit are fantastic. Good. Spinch. It's a Spinch duo. Yeah, I don't think I've actually really... you know what? Okay. I feel like I don't talk to, or I had a habit of not talking to a lot of people when I played this game, because when I first played it, obviously there's just so many people. But like, I have a habit of when I replay Zelda games that I skim some of the dialogue, because especially with the older ones, it's like, it's easy to talk to everyone in a single playthrough. But with this one, I feel like a lot of people I didn't catch my first 2 playthroughs. I didn't bother talking to all the travelers because it's already stuff I saw. And that just sort of got engraved with how I played that game more. But now that I'm like actually trying to find everyone, there's a couple people I didn't see. So it's like, oh, cool. Hope I never seen the Spinches. I know, right? I probably have, but that's the one I ignored. Well, that is amazing. I love Spinch now. Spinch, spinach, Spinch. Trust me, I do love chit-chat in this game, but yeah, I guess it was just, I was like, I've seen that person before. I just thought it was whatever, but no. I appreciate that now. Aim to be more like Spinch. I'll name my next horse Croton. How about that? In spirit of Spinch. Okay, do not do a stealth strike, actually. Just 2. That's all it takes. I don't need that. Attack up isn't good in the rods. Only increases the damage of the melee portion. That wasn't the ascent I was hoping for. Like how I found base game stuff the first time during Second Wind. Yeah, because it was extra perceptive because I knew there was new stuff. So there was things I didn't notice the first time, or I just typically skip over that I didn't that time. So it's really interesting. Yeah, this is the easy way to do it, honestly. Just nuke the enemies from afar. From really far, wow. Crates! My curiosity is piqued. Oh. They're just floating all the way there. Okay. Like build our own boat with that. But not in the boat business today. In the looting business. The pirate business. Oh. For fruit. Yummy. People are so hungry for content that when unknown base game stuff is found, it's all they talk about. Yeah, honestly. It just, I don't know. It's nice though. And in a way I appreciate it because it's like, it's nice to appreciate what we have than always, just try to, well, it's fun to hype about stuff coming up in the future, but it's also really fun just, finding and talking about stuff with Breath of the Wild. Because it's like when you enjoy a world so much and you find out that there's more in it that you never knew was there, it is a really nice feeling. So that's my thought on it. Also, this guy's drifting. I don't know why. I'll help you out. Whoop. Okay. We muffled him quick. He got shut up. Ooh, nice. Oh. This must be the work of the dragon again. What is going on? We're just letting loose. Ow! I guess it's drawn time. Hey, Caroline, thank you so much for the 20. You don't know what theme ideas for runs while playing? Or, sorry. You know I don't want theme ideas for runs while playing. You have an idea and love feedback from me and everyone who loves challenge runs. Where's the best place to do that? You join Discord, but you're lost there. So we just don't have like run ideas as a normal suggestion thing, only because we already got a lot of similar ones talked about. But if you're just looking for runs to do and like something that's fun, like even in Discord, if you just want to talk in the Zelda chat or even in here, it's fun hearing about what type of runs that other people want to do and stuff like that. And I think that's awesome. Yeah, personally, like I get tons and tons of challenge run suggestions, like in my comments or in chat. I don't have time to respond to them all, and most of them are duplicates. So that's why I try to usually ask people to refrain from, giving the same few suggestions. Like, like it was always like the same, like do a soldier run or a Korok run or things that we already were planning on doing. So for my case, I usually don't take a lot of suggestions, considering now that there's not a lot of time for the new game. But yeah, for other people doing it, it's like, if you want to talk about that, that's awesome. So I think it's awesome that other people have interest in doing similar theme runs, and yeah. So thank you. Okay. Would an attack up shield increase the damage of parry projectiles? I don't know how that would work. Theoretically, maybe, but since that doesn't, like, the shield type doesn't increase the projectile power in general, probably wouldn't. Because the projectile, like, itself is what contains the power. So the actual, like, number on the shield doesn't do extra damage against, like, a guardian or anything. And you can... Whoop. It is raining, but... Okay, now the bomb isn't working. It was working at some times, just kind of oddly. I think it had to do with just, like, if the rain was just starting or if we're just kind of out of the range. When you level up Breath of the Wild is you can go playthroughs without finding things, which is what happened with Lurelin. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people miss that on their first playthrough. Okay, we're gonna have to make this somehow. Nope. Good to know that we just messed it all up. What killed me during those 41 deaths? It was, well, this dates back a lot of streams. In the desert stream a couple streams ago, we lost quite a few lives. But most of the deaths come from, like, much earlier in the playthrough, when we didn't have a lot of armor or abilities or even these hearts. It's not going to burn in the rain. Or maybe it will. It won't. I was hoping it'll glitch out. Because it happened one time, and I don't know why. Probably the same reason why bomb arrows work in the rain like twice today. It's okay. That's what it's for. Weak bow for weak use. Oh, wait. An easy way to get this while it's all down. If we go like that. That. There we go. Bye-bye. Okay. So I don't have to waste an arrow with each one. If I didn't stasis it, if I would have broken one or two with my melee, I would have fallen off before I can get the third. And no, I'm not quitting Breath of the Wild when the new game comes out. We'll take a huge break from it, obviously, but no. Breath of the Wild will always still stand. There will always be new Zelda games, but we always appreciate the old ones because they're all good. We got the dodge in there. Not too much attack, but surviving does feel nice. That doesn't feel nice, so. Oh, we threaded it through him first. Cool. Yeah. Still slightly replenishing the arrows. And he just almost didn't die. Spear him down! That's upsetting. See, I forgot we had the Master Sword. Alright. Get bridge done. Charge! No, don't time animation! I was trying to spike you with the sword. I had a cool thing going and you ruined it all. Bye-bye. No, the sideways swimming. I'm still gonna do it. I have vengeance against you. Do we have the Zora helmets? Can I just dive? No, we didn't even get that. Nice. Bye-bye. There's nowhere to run. Gonna plunge on your head. Oh yeah, we had bombs, didn't we? Did I forget about bombs? We were so focused on using Cryonis and everything. I was like, oh yeah, bombs. He looked closer. Okay, third one. Then he's gonna make it. Cool. How does a blood moon work in this challenge? We've been skipping it by saving right before it happens, quitting the game, reloading into it, and effectively skips that time. It's in the description. We have all the run facts stuff in there, so you can check out how we do like common things in the run like that. Because that usually happens once per stream. We did it at the beginning of the stream. I think the last stream was like the only stream in a while where it actually didn't happen, only because, well, you know, it's like 3 hours of active game time, so it's on average once per stream. Once in a while, twice. Depends on how long the streams are. My favorite shrines are the longer ones that have multiple different puzzles or like little compartments to it, which is why I like the blue flame one a lot. The test of power. I like that giant wind maze kind of one. I think it's in Hebra. I forgot what it's called, but we talked about it a couple streams ago. There's like balloons in there and you gotta move like a balloon platform around. Forgot the name, but I like that shrine. Those three stick out a lot to me. There's even more. Okay, what do we all do? Because, well, there's just so much, and I'm like, 10. One second. I've been just kind of going off that well, I know it's not too bad, but we have to like check each falls. So, Floria falls. We're gonna clear this one off. That's all good. So, gonna see this on my map, and at Floria Falls we have okay, everything good. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 more. Good to know. And then we got this one too. 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26. Okay, that's a lot for the count. A lot of waterfalls, easily up the count a lot. So. $57, $63 actually. Okay. Boom. 3663. There we go. Oh, a palindrome number. Is there like a word for like a number that reads the same forward as it does back? Because for words like that's like a palindrome, like Korok or race car, you know, reads the same forward or backwards. Does that word apply to numbers as well? If it's like 3663 or 3663. I'm not sure. Regardless, me thinking about the stuff that's totally just out of pocket, but not a bad way. You think it's just palindrome? That's fair. They already killed the Linos. We still got a few left. We'll do the jungle one today. There we go. Yeah, still like the no respawning thing throws me off because it's like, oh yeah, we're near another location again where this weapon is. We can get another one. Oh right, no blood moons. It's like how we're visiting the drill shaft cave in an earlier stream, but we went there in a much previous stream and it wasn't there because, well, we picked it up. So, forget those little things. Okay. Next, we're doing this waterfall thing, but first, Talus. I think it's the only Talus in the jungle. Could be wrong. Oh, ready instantly. Then jump up. Yep. If you don't get the jump, you might flip off. Bye-bye. That's satisfying. Very good. Oh, that raft. Oh my god, the rafts from earlier are still just going. Guess there's nothing stopping them. Good chests. Just like puzzling up together. Also, just random chests in this area. Okay, got that platform. We got We did get this. Oh, yeah, that was from that. Okay. Or some stuff that we got that we didn't mark off, so. I'm just kind of going at it, and that's what makes it fun. Okay, so the backwards numbers are called palindromic numbers. Okay. Well, that makes sense. A couple days ago, you got a star fragment from 2 Lionels, one after the other. That's really lucky. Because for silver Lionels, it's like a 1 in 8 chance. Gold's a 1 in 4. So yeah. Even for 2 golds in a row, star fragments, that's nice. It's my preferred method of getting star fragments, because, you know. I mean, it's fun getting them in the wild. Sometimes it distracts from what you're doing, though. But, as a good reward for killing a Lionel, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm going to skip him this time. That's actually not important. Keep going up. All right. Here's where we're hitting new stuff. Yeah, the one time I'm actually ignoring that. Dragon, sorry. There should be 2 things here. An octorok's one, and then that guy's another. Those areas pretty loose. Already replenishing fire arrows greatly. We're almost out earlier. Bye-bye. Oh, you're... Ah. If only it's fired faster. And I should not have used a weak bow. But it's fine. Okay, so where's the octorok? Gotta be here. Is it behind? Sometimes these guys can get killed off screen a bit too. Like, remember in the desert, a Moldu can sweep something, like a treasure octorok, or, you know, just in the chaos maybe, even if it wasn't directly that. Okay, apparently there's supposed to be a water octorok right here. Or, wait. No, there wasn't. There's supposed to be one down there. If we look at our map, yeah. We killed that guy. That stuff's dead. Water octoroks and then treasure octoroks. Got it. Let me just make sure this 1 second is good. Yeah, so it was that guy. Okay. But this other one is still there. So we can take him on. Hey, Wild Shell, thank you for the 2. Beans, 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 beans. Beans are the best. This fish is massive. Yeah. Upgraded stasis. Upgraded stasis is so nice. Find enemies like Vats from Fallout. That's a good comparison. Yeah, just being extra perceptive of your surroundings. For those who don't know, yeah, the Fallout games have like it's a system called Vats, where basically you get to like freeze time and like look at an enemy's different like weaknesses and like target a certain body part, and it allows you to like shoot that in like a special like cutscene sort of thing. But it's a way to just kind of slow down time, like be perceptive, and it's pretty cool. It works for that game, which is like a third-person shooter, first-person shooter. But yeah, very interesting. Okay, there's like a trunk here. That is definitely it. Yep, he tried to spook me. He really tried. Wait, what is that? It's a little cave. Or no, it's not. I just drill shaftable target for a chest. It is a little cave. Okay. The back and forth. Can keep going. Oh, yep. Good. Yeah, it's helpful. How long have I been doing Zelda? And does it ever get old? Zelda in general, my whole life. It's the games I grew up watching and playing when I was very young. And yeah, I like Breath of the Wild so much because it's a Zelda game I always wanted to, you know, just come out as I was playing them growing up. Like, I always loved Zelda games, but I always wanted like just a really expansive one where I could do just tons of different things, make my own play styles and everything. And then this game came out, so naturally I fell in love with it because it's everything I wanted as a kid. Finally here. So yeah, really not bored of it because I always find something else to do in the game, and it's always something to appreciate. I like even just the general loop of just going around, exploring or even re-exploring things, finding new things, checking out new combat, and yeah, the combat's great in this game. It's just so sandboxy and fun. Okay, that was a pretty good haul. So now I can check out the map, and we did like everything here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oops, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Very good. We're literally sweeping this count right now. It's insane. Okay. Wow. Yeah. It's pretty much cleared now. Like, we basically got most of the jungle. 63, 83, 88. Awesome. 63, 88. Our starting count was 3455. So we're over 200 done already. Stream's only been going on for 3 hours, and over 200 is very good. Okay. So I guess next thing, there is the Hinox and the Lionel. And then from there, we can take on the last couple things. And then, yeah. Maybe afterwards, we can do some like stuff on the like, slight outskirts of the jungle. That'll only make sense. But let's do it. Wow. Oh, I will take it. But should we go there? Nah, we can just climb here. But yeah, thanks again for being here, because it's always fun. And I was looking forward to the jungle too, because again, it's such a unique area for a Zelda game, which, yeah, with all my previous history with Zelda, I appreciate a totally new type of area. Which is also why I appreciate areas like, even like Hyrule Castle, you know, it's like just this huge overworld location. That's not really a dungeon, it kind of is, but there's just so much to it. And that's also a location that I could never explore fully on a first playthrough. Like now I've seen everything in it, at least I think, but no, it's so expansive, so many different paths. Really like amazing as like the definitive area of the game. What everything leads to. What challenge was the hardest for me? I would say, well, Ancient had a very hard start, but there was definitely a toughness to the skeleton run because I was permadeath. So like, you know, just the fear of knowing that dying makes you restart the run was very frightening. So it might be between the skeleton permadeath run and maybe the Amiibo run version 2. Main reason for that is because we added a rule that was basically where you could only use each Amiibo once, you couldn't save scum. And with the rules that we had, it was just very restrictive, and we could easily lose just to bad planning. So we had to be very careful with our weapons, and it did work out, but it was very tricky. So yeah, Amiibo version 2 and Skeleton Run were probably the hardest I've done. Yeah. With one more coming soon. Or, we'll start playing it soon, rather. We're pretty bad at Breath of the Wild combat, even with maxed out gear. And that's fine, because, you know, like, gear only defines so much, but it's really just how much you understand, like, you know, enemy attack patterns and how you, like, different ways you can output damage. And that took so much time even for me. Like, I always had fun doing it, but it took me a while to even figure out really the best ways to go about things. Once you played it enough and really try to understand it, it's like really just the relationship between the things that Link can do and the ways that Link can counter enemy attacks compared to learning their attacks, you know? So I've gotten decent at that, and it's fun to just kind of toy with them if you kind of can, like, predict what they're going to do. And still they throw me off a lot, which is very funny, but, you know, it's interesting in that way. It's like a good, you know, call and response sort of thing to the combat in this game, where the more you learn what they're going to do, it's fun to just kind of toy with them and have a blast with that. Stats of the stream, only 1,240 enemies remain in Hyrule. Wow, okay. These numbers are being crunched. Okay, there should be a Hinox here. Did we kill him before? No. We were here. Did I forget to mark him off? Were we here like much earlier in the playthrough and I just didn't? I must have. What stream was that? There was a couple things on the map I remember I just forgot to mark off on the map. The count's still fine, but I just forgot to put the dots on the map. Oh, it was when we were trying to Dragonhorn farm for a couple of parts. Did we get the Lionel though? Crap, I was not expecting that. Oh, we didn't get the Lionel. Okay, good. We were saving that. Was about, oh. This is where we use all our good food. Catch. You better catch. You better catch us. I caught. Okay. Wasted a stamina all for that. Oh my god. The good angle coming into this. Oh, nice. Okay. We're starting with that, but really I should be using that Master Sword until lightning kicks in. Oh wait, and attack up. I realized that we only have level 2 attack up. Extra 20% damage. I could use all this stuff. Please let me put it away in time. Awesome, I can't. Oh, wait. No, I could have, not paying attention. And... what? It still got me. You liar. Don't try to tell me you were in the right. Yeah. Not just the rain, the lightning. Again? Usually there's a bigger buffer window at least. Okay, slow time's perfect for this. Uh-oh. Do not shock me again. That wasn't fun the first time. It won't be fun this. Okay. Kill them fast. For the thunder, so we don't have a lot of time. We do have a Lionel Crusher. Let's use it. 100. Milk some extra damage. There we go. Again? Usually it waits a bit longer. And again, and again. There we go. Whenever you see that nearby lightning strike, that's when you gotta strike. I don't care. The sword beat down. Wasted on him. Oh no. Easy, Flory. Oh. I should not talk. Nope. Butt slaps until you die. It's my preferred method of exit strategy. Good. Okay. What are we gonna get? Please don't zap the weapons now. Oh, no, no, dude, my loot, not again. No, that literally happened the last time we fought a Lionel too. Doesn't seem to be as bad this time though, but still, you weren't supposed to do that. My loot, not again. I'm saying that was funny. Is there only 4 streams left? Wait. I need to see how close Tears is. How many streams will it be? Because we're trying to do this every week, and we're finishing before Tears. So it's today. There's the 5th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should be 6 streams left after this one. So we'll finish on that 6th one. So that should give us one more. We definitely have enough time. Like we're killing a lot. Can you shock trap Lionels? Sadly, bosses usually aren't weak to electricity. Me getting war flashbacks when I see all my loot just scatter. So dreadful. At least we got a 44 spear. That's nice. Not a yucky long throw. But yeah, the spear is the worst Lionel weapons because they, like, compared to like the two-handeds and one-handeds, not as good attack compared to a royal. Because usually, yeah, other Lionel weapons greatly outclass royal stuff, but these are like on par, if not worse. So. Okay, let's see. There is another right by the spring. I don't think we got these enemies yet. We're like almost done with the jungle, so. It goes by pretty fast. They're all clumped together. And a lot of these... Oh! What the? Wheelie, okay. As I was saying, a lot of these jungle enemies, yeah, they're just Master Mode exclusive because of the platforms. I'm looking at my map. I don't think there's any reason to be up here. So we got these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because that one we did before. So we'll just mark them off preemptively. Because why not? But we'll kill them. Give me like 2 seconds. Oh, something just died down there. Don't know what. Everything. Okay. I feel like me marking them off just like killed them. Like what? Okay. You got struck by lightning maybe? That was probably it. It's like I just wrote in like the death note or something. Just like, you guys are gonna die. They die. Well, yeah, I guess they're off the map. 88. Don't blank on me. 97. I know how to add. "41 deaths and 3688 is an amazing kill to death ratio." It actually is. Some people join the streams and are like, how do you have 41 deaths? And I'm like, I don't think they understand that it's like for this whole playthrough and not just for the stream. Because 41 in one day is like, those are like relics of the past numbers, you know? No, for normal playthroughs, yeah. The amount of deaths in a normal Breath of the Wild playthrough is like the same amount of deaths as like a single session of relics of the past. Okay, blueberries. I'm just taking it because it's here and it's like, ooh, yummy. Where is my water? Water. Yes. Okay. There's one more Master Mode platform clump towards the right. And while we wait for that, yeah, in terms of the bulk of the jungle, it just seems to be this area. Okay. So let's do that and then figure it out from there. And then maybe next stream could be the Eventide. Oh. Nice. You are worthless. Ah, man. As I was saying, yeah, next stream could be the Eventide one, which could be kind of fun. I'm really excited for that because it's, yeah, we have to do it all in one go. And we can do maybe a lot of the other beach stuff on top of that. Because obviously Eventide will only be one part of it. It's gonna slip in the water. Wow, I lucked out. God. Fix stats of the stream. Starting next stream, I'll need to kill an average of 246 enemies per stream to line up with the release of Tears. With 1 week to spare. Okay. Well, that is very fair. And doable, too. We're really slaughtering now. Jump across. There is the loot cave, but it's really a lot of gems. It's nice, though. These are all auto spawns. Water Blight in the Ancient Run. Yes. Man, killing the bosses in the Ancient Run was so much fun. Because they just went down in seconds. Waterfall ride took so long I pulled up the map. I know. It's like whenever there's a loading screen or something equally similar to a loading screen, like the insane waterfall. Yeah. Messed up the numbers. I had 3688 before Lionel and wait, did I mess up the numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we added 9, right? 88. 3688. Right? Did I not? I thought I... 1 second. 3688. Yeah. 88 plus 9 is 97, right? Okay. Yeah, the Highlands was counted before. That's why. Sorry. If I didn't elaborate that, I apologize. If it was on the map, because like our system previously was a little bit different, so something that we killed added to the count and forgot to like update on the map. So that's what that was. Sorry. So no, the fault's in me in terms of like how I changed my system. So only because it just made more sense this way, like as we went. But those initial playthroughs, because we were here much earlier in the run, I wasn't as adamant as on updating the map right away. Okay, where is... Oops. That's what I meant to do. It's our last cluster. We gotta get him. I know you're here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Of course it's raining. But taking one more cent in. Maybe our dragon friend can help us out and just wipe the whole pack. Oh, thank you. Lightning did it. Okay. So they're taking all the stuff for me. It's funny because this region was designed without the platforms in mind, because the platforms were Master Mode editions. So obviously all the lightning doesn't help their cause. It's kind of funny. Oh no! I didn't plan that one out. There we go. Ancient stuff is not metallic, luckily. There we go. Good faith killing. And that checks out. All vanquished. And at least for the bulk of the jungle, like the jungle isn't its own region, like its own tower region. But in terms of what can be considered the jungle, I think that should be everything. Wait. Wait. I can't pick up. Oh my god. Did we actually max out the fangs? Oh, we did! 999 fangs! I've never gotten that before. We actually maxed out the monster part, the first one. Bokoblin fangs. And that, we didn't even pick up every single one. Like, we picked up, like, most of the ones that were convenient. But, yeah, that's all maxed. Probably the only one we'll max in the playthrough, but, wow. That is so awesome. Yeah. Huge progress in the killing. Lots of kills. Wow. That's so awesome. Okay, well, good way to celebrate the jungle being done. Well, as soon as we update the count, which just give me a second. Right now it's fishy time. The fish got away. Oh, no. Oh, I just broke the platform. The lightning struck it. No. Ah. Good enough. Okay. Whenever we cook up hearty stuff, that'll be very handy. Literally, that's gonna get so. I'm already not piecing it yet. That's funny. Woo. Okay. Count. So we have 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 4, 4 is 12. Good. And yeah, that's kind of in it. That's a Stalnox actually. We can do it with like beach stuff. Yeah, Lure Link could be its own thing. I guess we could do like finish the rest of the jungle. It's not fully the jungle, but it is like this area, kind of like the side jungle. There's just some loose stuff. There's a Hinox. Yeah, let's do that because that's the closest thing to the jungle that isn't the jungle. Anyways, 3709. There we go. Wow, we are killing a lot. We're almost at 300 kills, which is cool. But yeah, let's go here. Croton equals Tooth Fairy. Oh no. Literally, just collecting the teeths of my slain people. Yeah. Oh my god, that thought. Well, max tolerance too, we have 850. Oh, I gotta see that. I was so focused on the Boko stuff. Okay, talons. Yep, okay. I feel like it'll be that part. That'll be the other one. Because Marble and Fangs are still too far out. But yeah, that's pretty likely. Especially with Hebra. Whenever we do that, that'll be a lot. Also, what is this fit? Like some weird like 70s swimsuit. You just got like you know, very tight top and then just legs. Okay, let's change into more normally stuff. Thank you. All right. Fun sharing as a Barbarian. We've been using a lot of the other attack stuff, but it's literally the perfect armor for this region. Double rainbow! Yeah! The storm ends with a pleasant view. Look at that. So amazing. I love it. I just love how that's a thing in this game too. Like how pleasant. Oh, up there. Sorry, chipmunks. Hi, Korok. He's on his little stump. Red Korok. Alright, there's this river separating it. Oh, hi. Am I supposed to find you? Sure I am. My favorite Zelda game, it is this game. But in terms of my favorite Zelda game that's not this, it alternates a lot. I feel like for most of my life, I always alternate between... it's usually Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword, or Twilight Princess as my favorite Zelda besides this game. And that's basically how it was like before this game came out too. When people ask me what my favorite Zelda was, it's like sometimes I'll say Ocarina, sometimes Twilight, sometimes Skyward. But then when this game came out, it's like Breath of the Wild all the way. So it simplified the decision. Got him. Whoop. Oh, so close. Get him, get him, get him. Okay. But anyways, as I was saying, recently though, it is kind of switching. I don't know. I'm on this big Majora's Mask kick where I'm just like really thinking about the game and like I appreciate all like the transformations in it. Just the really bizarre story elements. Just, you know, the type of darker storytelling that's just totally unique. You know, it's not the darkness that draws me into it, but the fact that it's just so obscure and isn't afraid to like just, you know, have really odd and freaky comparisons to just, you know, the illness of human life and life in general. There's a lot of wild themes in the game that I really appreciate. And the gameplay is awesome too. Really good dungeons, abilities. I like the mask system. So I don't know. That's up there. It definitely is. Gotta go for the night. See you later. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good one. Majora's Mask is very unsettling, yes. And yeah, in terms of the games, a lot of them are on the Switch now. So there's a lot of means to play them, which is nice. If you have the membership online stuff, you can play the original stuff. Well, technically the first 6 Zelda games are all on the Switch. So the original, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, both the original and the remake, which those are fun. But if you're trying to start out with another Zelda game, I mean, Skyward Sword's a good one, and Ocarina of Time is a really good one. Majora's Mask is good if you've played Ocarina before, because it is pretty challenging. And if you aren't used to like the, you know, the old 3D Zelda formula and like how they were made, it'll be very tough. But yeah, if you've only played Breath of the Wild, I recommend either Skyward Sword or Ocarina of Time next, which are both on the Switch. Link's Awakening is also a really fun game. It's the 2D style, like top-down, but very good. Would I rate Ocarina of Time? With like any Zelda game, like they're amazing games. Like really, they triumph amongst all the other ones that I really play within a year or whenever. For me personally, there isn't a single 3D Zelda game that's under like an 8 out of 10. Like my least favorite 3D Zelda, and it's not bad by any means, would be Wind Waker. I love Wind Waker, it's just not my favorite. Yeah, at its lowest, it would be like an 8 out of 10. Still a great game. But the rest of the Zeldas can easily be a 9 or a 10. It's very interchangeable. It's just hard. Like, it's hard giving games like this a number, you know? They all feel so timeless. They're highly received when they come out, and they age amazingly. And yeah, that octorok did drop nothing. Glad someone else noticed too, because I kind of just glossed over that. What game has the toughest dungeons? Probably Majora's Mask. I'm not counting the 2D games because I haven't played them all. But 3D games, Majora's Mask. Like, most fun dungeons though, either Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword, for sure. Like, the themes in there are awesome in terms of just like the different atmospheres and little puzzle mechanics. Okay, we're just kind of aimlessly killing right now until because but if I look at my map, I think it's just, yeah, in the Zucchini Plain. Forest Octoroks, Treasure Octoroks. I'm just killing some, then I'll use Sheikah Center for the rest. And then there's a Hinox too, so. And we'll mark all that off at once, because it makes sense. All right, let's go Octorok first. Sorry, a little bit of beeping here. Also, I didn't decide whether or not I'm going to use normal HUD or Pro HUD when I play the new game. I'm so used to Pro HUD. It looks cleaner, and I don't need to know the HUD stuff. But the HUD is very good for a first playthrough, so kind of torn about it. But yeah, now I don't use normal HUD. There you are. I think Majora's Mask is harder than Wind Waker dungeons? Wind Waker had the easiest dungeons. I wasn't a huge fan of Wind Waker's dungeons. I like a lot of the sea stuff, that was fun. But dungeon-wise, it has some interesting puzzles, but layouts were very simple. So I feel like I have an opposite opinion. Okay, another one over here. It's pretty spread out. It is a plains. Oh yeah. Also, in terms of my Zelda recommendations, one more thing. Sorry. I'm recommending Skyward Sword or Ocarina of Time because those are the ones that are on the Switch for a first Zelda game. But honestly, like, if they ever brought Wind Waker and Twilight Princess to the Switch, I feel like those Zelda games are like the perfect starters because Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are probably the easiest ones to start with. And I feel like just the easiest 3 Zelda games in general, if we're not counting Breath of the Wild, because that's, you know, totally different level. But yeah, they're both great starter Zeldas, honestly. Ocarina of Time's also good, but it has some, like, you know, there's a couple, like, dated mechanics in the way that has some, like, old school game design that might be harder for some people to figure out some of the puzzles for. And Skyward Sword is also a good starter, too. So I can't say no to that. And it's very motion control heavy, so it's different in that regard. Which isn't a bad thing. Love the motion controls, but only game that has them like that. Best portable Zelda, I just love the Link's Awakening remake too much. That or Link Between Worlds. Like, I know they're like the 2 most recent, but I really dig them. I really want to get back in Oracle of Ages, beat that in Seasons. We'll do that on the stream sometime, probably well after Tears comes out. Just missing everything. Okay, awesome. Oh, and he lost my shield. Actually hit me again. We're gonna let Grace do the thing. So I can use the beam against you. Fine. Be that way. Breath of the Wild is the best portable Zelda. Well, technically you're not wrong. Well, in that case, you can say anything else. Just take, if you have a TV and a console, put it on a cart, and play it on the go. It's technically a portable Zelda. So there you go. Boom bap. Yeah, for those asking like just general questions about the channel, most questions are answered in the description. The description's a bit lengthier for that reason, but it does help. In terms, if you're just wondering about schedule and stuff, we stream this playthrough every Wednesday night, like we are now. We stream sometimes on weekends. That's odd things, but it's usually on our Twitch where we do like challenge runs on weekends or just other oddball things. How am I gonna plug in my console if it's on the cart? You just have a battery pack on the cart. So you just charge the battery pack, have everything plugged into the battery pack. There you go. Portable Zelda. It's got to think outside the box, just like a Zelda game. Ooh. Okay. Well, we got horsey combat here. Oh! It's gonna tree me. I'm just hopping around. Do a little drift going, yeah. Oh, we got the wooden legs, not good. Ah! Oh, sorry, horse. We got one arrow left, and now it's gone. Drift on over. Okay, good. Drift move is very helpful. Woo! Yes! Got like double damage. Enough speed. Drifted again. Oh, got tripped up, and no! Oh, we still hit him. Gets rid of regen, even if it does low damage. Charge! Woo! Nice! Oh, the wheelie at the end! Oh, that was sick! That was amazing. Woo! Breath of the Wild. I love that. We got standing meat. Sorry, that was actually, like, literally awesome. I like keeping some clips on my personal end, because I like having memories to look back on, even if it's just little things. That was good. I don't know if I need the royal stuff. Yes. Yes. No. It's probably better if it's not long throw. It's not. It is a 69 damage claymore. Much better than long throw. And what's the broadsword? Not... It... Yucky long throw. Okay. Well, we good. Now let's just look for the last enemy here, which is treasure octoroks. You can mark off everything at once. There should be at least one more nearby. Little always wins against big. David and Goliath. Link and whoever Link's fighting, because Link is literally so tiny. Tiny Link. Oh, finding new objective. Finding new objective. Is it under? Do we keep passing it? It's under here, isn't it? No. Where are we looking here? Let's master sort it away. Gotta be, right? No. Why would it be? We're like in between two. I'm gonna check my actual map. Oh, yep, we are literally right in between two. So that makes sense. Because one right to our left, one right to our right. So I'm like, why is it literally freaking between the two? There you are. Oh, no, we got too close with the spin. We gotta kill him fast, otherwise he's gonna retreat. Don't retreat, don't retreat, don't retreat. Wait for him to stop. He stops for a second. Grace period. That's when you die. I hate the disappearing frogs. Actually got something from that guy. Are you in the trunk? Sometimes you put like mushrooms in those trunks. There's a lot of carved trunks like that. Maybe that's a work of a Korok. Oh! Not quite a Korok. This is the work of an enemy stand. Okay, get over here. Whoa. No! Crap, we gotta refresh. Or save and reload at least. But with that, that should be almost every one here. I'll have to check the beep beeps. But if we look here, we can preemptively count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 enemies. That's pretty good. For a little area. There's some stuff around too. So as soon as we check, as soon as we kill this guy and check for any stragglers, oh, I fell for it again. So bad. Oh, you got stuck. No, get stuck. I feel like there's one more. I think it's the guy in the hill. It is. He is a fast boy. Very fast one. I see a radish. I literally can't see crap. And the stasis thing doesn't work because, or magnesis. That's you're able to discern him from a normal chest. But at the same time, you can barely see him because there's no visibility. Bye-bye. There was one more. Okay. I knew we didn't kill many. But it should be down here. How's the challenge going? It's going good. The jungle is pretty much done. There's like the side jungle, so we're kind of taking it on. It doesn't count as an actual region. Like we have our region completed list down there in the description. But, you know, it's the most region-y region without being a region in this game. But it's pretty much done. So a lot of Lake Tower area and a lot of Farron. And probably next stream, yeah, we're going to aim for doing Eventide Island and the beaches. So that could be pretty fun. That was it. Okay. Red, blue, and green. Just like a stoplight. It's kind of sad that the there hasn't been yellow rupees in Zelda in a while. Because yellow rupees are 10. But I feel like the last game they had them was either Wind Waker or Twilight Princess. Not calling the 2D ones. I don't think they're in Skyward. Okay. So all 17 enemies cleared here. So let's update to 26. 26, yeah. Okay. My math is correct. Bring back yellow and orange rupees. Yeah, orange rupees too. But I guess there was a slight replacement because oranges were like, what, 100? Which we have silver and gold rupees now. Which I think I like that better. Because I think Skyward... If it wasn't Skyward Sword, it was another game. But from what I remember, Skyward Sword introduced silver as 100. Silver is 100, gold as a 300. Sorry. It's been 17 years. Wow. Enemies here. Okay. Out of the Zucchini Plain. We can still do more. We'll save the beaches for its own thing. Maybe the stuff by the horse god. Yeah, why not? Maybe clearing up this side of the, you know, maybe not this whole thing. We can do that all in its own go, but, there's like a plain bokoblin over there. Yeah, if we just did, these loose guys, a platform, I think that's pretty good. All pretty fun. Yeah, it's literally right here, so we like, might as well. And you're doing the whole coastline in another stream in Eventide. And it'll be another stream for Hebra. The castle stream will be its own thing. Silver's been around since Wind Waker? Okay. So I know like the high tier rupees have really changed a lot, so. Excuse me where I'm wrong. Oh, yeah, I also forgot about the horse plane behind the stable here. I forget you can go behind here. I usually never do. But you can. Gold is the only new one. Okay, fair. Okay, according to my map, I'm just gonna pin them right here because it's more helpful. Yep, right behind the stable. So I'll just pin all these loose enemy locations. This will be our last kind of like enemy killings for this stream, I would say. Because we've been going for nearly 4 hours, so I feel like that's a fair stopping point. We'll do individual. That's a 5. That's a 5 right here. Sorry, I'm pulling up my map. You'll see in a moment. See, we got like 5 right there. And then over here, there's like a little Zalphos Plains. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll do 9 and 1. 2 right there. And 1 boss right in the valley. Pretty easy. Okay. Silvers used to be 200. Okay. So I need to see a full list. I know it's on some Zelda wiki somewhere, but I kind of forgot. Okay, let's go up the mountain. Yellow and Twilight Princess is 10, because when you first picked it up, you thought it was 300. So disappointed. Aw. I'm always changing the values. I know like some just got swapped around too. Like not just the higher ones. I forgot what it was. Was it like the original Zeldas? Like, were Blue Rupees 1 and Green 5, or is that a misprint? I don't remember. It was something weird. Okay, stats of the stream. 271 enemies have been killed tonight. Nice. Well, that's nice to hear. There we go. Keep hitting him. He's almost dead from that flurry. 90 damage a hit with this. They go down like butter. This sword is too broken. It's only a pack when there's a huge camp. Oh, original Zelda. Orange was 1, blue was 5. Okay. So Green Rupee started like Link to the Past then, right? Wow. That's done, that's done. Where are these guys? The Horse God Reviving Valley. There they are. And loose Lizzle Plains. Oh wait, oh it's the carrots, I forgot. Every single fairy fountain in the world has carrots by it, enduring ones. And in fact, I think that's the only place to find them. Well, it's fairy fountains / sacred locations, I should say. Because I think like Lore of the Mountain has some too. But yeah, these ones are just very hidden. But yeah, that's where you find Endura carrots. It's always very sacred places. And this food is special to that. Because Silent Princesses also have a similar rule. But you can find a couple of them just like purely in the wild too. But Endura carrots are truly like the most sacred of foods. And it's good. What did I originally want to be when I was younger? I wanted to be a chef. Like all throughout elementary school, I was like, yeah, I want to be a chef. Now I have very minimal cooking skills, and I can make myself like decent eggs, I think. My girlfriend is an amazing cook, so she makes me awesome things. I kind of fend for myself otherwise. So it's kind of funny how that turned around. Maybe you look for in people what you always wanted, but never wound up doing. No, I don't know. But I just appreciate cooking even if I can't do it. I feel like that's why I really wanted to do the cooking run in this game, which is something we did. Oh. No. There we go. Do I have a job outside of YouTube? No. Ever since basically everything with like quarantine, that's when I originally didn't have a job anymore, but kind of transitioned into YouTube because that's when my channel started doing good. But it definitely is nice because that means I can do, well, just content on the channel and things more often myself. Because I spend majority of the time with my channel just editing. Because like obviously when I do streams once a week or the challenge runs, that only makes up like 20% of the time. Editing does take a lot since I'm my own editor, so it is nice to say I can do that full time. But it's all really fun, so. And I never really thought about getting an editor for videos too, because I just do appreciate that part of, you know, just playing a run, editing through it, all that sort of stuff. And then doing stats videos too. Yeah, stealth geese. And this is technically part of a quest. As soon as you kill these guys, you don't respawn, even without blood moons. So it's interesting. We're gonna use this bow just in today itself. Whoop. I shouldn't have done that, would have hit the horse, so maybe that was for the best. He was trying to attack me from like 20 feet away at least, at minimum. Going for the weapon. All right. Who's next? And how will you be served? No, the halberd. Charge. Goodbye. Oh, not the horse. Not the right guy. There we go. A little bullying. There we go. Perfect. We can two-bop him. I love my spinnies. Go, go, go. You were the last one. Being oddly calm about this. Oh, okay. As long as the horse is safe. He's so confused. And he's so gone. Wait, no. You're supposed to die. You're supposed to die on cue. What are you doing? Well, horse helps with that. Goodbye. Just... there we go. He jumped into it. Jumped into the helicopter blades. Well, thank you. Your showmanship was very much appreciated. And there we go. Bokoblin slaughtered here. That was good. Now there's just a couple of Lizalfos up there. Took the stray horse. It's a very good horsey though. So there's 10 right there. 2 loose ones by it and a Stalnox. All really quick ones. And they should be pretty easy Lizzles. Like black ones at best. So again, not too bad. It's literally just like a Lizzle plains up here. And we'll mark off everything as soon as we're done. So there's only gonna be 1 mark off left. Boko too stubborn to die. They always are. We're just killing them with style though. Which is arguably a lot more fun. Or did we kill the enemy? No, we didn't kill him up here. Oh, it's because we're a little far. Okay. I'm actually going to plot my medallion here because that's close to where I need to be during the nighttime for the Stalnox. And that'll be our final kill for today. And yeah, next week's stream will be the coastline, doing Eventide Island, a lot of stuff on the beaches, which there's some fun stuff. Some really big camps, especially in like the lower right by Lurelin. So yeah, have a nice beach stream. Eventide will be great. I've never wiped it out before like that, so extremely, extremely interesting. Oh, blue Lizzles. That's it? Oh, man. Will he die in the one shot? They will? Oh, yes. Amazing. 3. Used up everything. Right, that was 3, right? Okay. Missed the head. Got it that time. We can beam him down, though. Yep. Wow. Eventide's gonna be great. I was debating at doing it this week, but it's like, no, we're still working our way to the coast because we don't even have a war point. So I'm glad we did the jungle. Oh, these guys are a bit harder. I wasn't expecting that. There's a boat. Oh, he's trying to ride my bike. Ow. I have to get him a Floria ball attack. Oop, wasn't Floria ball. Floria, please. Nope. He does the exact opposite of that. So I can beat him down in this little time. There we go. Attack in between barrages. Stop. Okay, he was trying to bet, but only like 2 hits at most. Woo. Okay, that time we lucked out. I should have backed out sooner. Where's he gonna end up? There he is. Okay. Damn it. Please work out for me. We're being a little reckless, but I'm kind of counting on the fact that he's not going to hit me immediately. Yes. Okay. Melt him. 2, 3. 90, 90, 90. Now I can parry arrows. You can. It's very hard, though. I only try when I'm really fooling around, but it's possible. Interesting, but sadly, you can't parry him back, so that's the part we would be more interested in. What's this? Like a little offering pot, a little groove, and then what? Whoa. It's like a groove that leads to this. Yeah, it's literally just a huge path that leads up to a groove of trees with an offering. And the offering is, it's a hardy truffle. 2 hardy truffles. It's not for a Octorok or anything. That just exists for the formality. Oh my god. The sacred hardy truffles in the groove in the mountains. Okay, I've never noticed that before. What? That's actually super funny. Okay. Well. Interesting. Interesting. It was right by the medallion. Whoa, we were right there. Yeah, I guess you can really miss it. I didn't know about that. I mean, there is no actual reason to be there, and if we didn't just step there, we wouldn't have seen it. That is so funny. What the hell? Abandoned croc puzzle, maybe, but it's also like, I don't know, there's some silly things like a random cave with stuff in it, and yeah, or like the Kakariko bridge apple, you know, it's like has no reason to exist, it just does. That's amazing. You're dying. What? Don't back out of the death sentence. Goodbye. Nice. Well, I think that was all of them, right? That was definitely all. Yep, I was counting, we got all 10. I remember counting 10. We were looking for that last one. Okay, we're good, right? We should be good, are good. Awesome. Now, there's 2 Lizalfos here. Octorok, sorry. You guys are random. Rain, wind bombs, of course. Damn it. Well, I guess we're going again. Come on. I want to fight this Stalnox. Of course we messed it up. Oh, wait, is it there? Oh. Oh, it's the Octoroks, not Lizalfos. Never mind. Sorry. I just remember seeing Lizalfos over there, but those are not the right spawns. Okay. My bad. There's the other one. Okay. Now let's work to the Stalnox. It is 9:55 p.m., so we have time. Stalnox is just right there. So yeah, now let's see what everything we did. This will be the final enemy for today. We got the 4 on the mountain. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So after we kill this final guy, it will be 27 kills. Mark all that off. Yeah. We'll still check if that shrine, if we marked it or not. But 27 kills. Let's see, 1 second. Okay, we're in the valley. 27, 46, 53. 27, 52 technically, and then afterwards will be 53. All right, Mr. Stalnox, Mr. Bones, let's get him. This has been a really great stream, by the way, so thank you for being here. It'll be the final plunge. Boop. Okay, just little light cuts, you know. Oh, he missed. Really weak as bones. He does not drink his milk. Because clearly that helps. Oh. All right. Bomb to the eye. It does nothing, actually. Please. Okay. Bye-bye. They're pretty basic kills, but that is our 3753rd kill. With that, that is all. Thank you, everyone, for watching this stream. We killed a lot today. We killed roughly 300. What was our starting? Would it be 298 today? 3455. Okay. Yeah, 298 enemies. So we did very good. Stalnox dies with a couple swift kicks to the kneecap. I know. So brittle, so weak. Let's check these last things. I don't think I need that. Giant boomerang is awesome, though. I'm going to swap it for my damaged. Oh, wait. We just have a damaged giant boomerang. Okay. There we go. And a fresh durability one. Awesome. That's all I really need. I don't need other things. Yeah. We are on track to finish on time. It'll be great. We play through this every Wednesday night at 6 Eastern. So I'll see you all then. But thanks for tuning in. It's just fun chatting and doing this. More stuff to come in the coming weeks. So stay tuned for that. Links are in the description for like our Discord, which we announced stuff on. So, and just everything else, the rest of the playthrough and everything. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your nights. Yeah, truly just a few more streams of this and we're there because you're about 75% of the way done with the challenge, which is very, very awesome. So yeah, thank you. 2 kills away from the same amount last week. Yeah, we're really grooving, which is nice. So, all right. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I will see you all soon. And yeah, only about a month and a half from Tears of the Kingdom. So it'll be awesome, but we're so close. So hope you guys have a good one. Baby Floyd says bye. Goodbye.